I need to get the YouTube chat going and then we're good to go. I don't know why it's not doing it. No idea. Okay, it works. My goodness, it's been some time. Thank you. Welcome everybody. I've got the okay, why was that gonna go to the Shrek soundtrack after that song? What was gonna happen there? I crisis averted, whatever that was. Okay. Oh my god. Here, let's go over here. I got food poisoning or something. So my energy level is a little bit worse than it should be. I apologize for that. But the show must go on, no? Absolutely. All right, let's get this working. Yeah. I've had food poisoning for 3 years. That's why I didn't stream. That's right. I feel like PoE 2 is going to be too slow. I agree. I'm not. I don't even know if I'm going to play it. TBH. Ugh. Okay, Crazy Bulgarian from YouTube. This is the start of the stream, by the way, and he chooses to say this. I name dropped you in a job interview at a talent agency. I told them I watched you, and they stopped contact after that. I'm gonna say that you dodged a bullet. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay. They fear us. They fear us because they don't understand us. I'm gonna say those are some Skamaz talent agency people. Okay. Anyway, so I'm a little bit ill. I'm a little bit ill, but what is this? Where are we going with this hair? Okay, we're good. But despite that, oh my god, the Discord announcement. That's true. Also, there's like green screen there. Why is that happening? What side is this on? I know why that's happening. That's so annoying. Okay, I fixed that first. Is that infinitely worse? Okay. Okay. Cool. We're good. All right. Yeah, hello. Welcome. I know, it's been so long. Thank you guys so much for joining me here. I really appreciate it. I really do. Like, it's really nice to have you guys here. Thank you for the follows to the channel. Also, today I unbanned everybody from all chats. Everyone that has ever been banned is no longer banned. So here we go. Let's begin. Yeah, even P. Diddy. Although I don't think he could access this chat from where he is, which is under federal watch by or whatever the hell. Thanks. Good to see you too. 7 hours stream? Probably not. I have an EverQuest raid at like 7:30, so I'm probably getting off for that. I'm sorry. This is the best I can do. It's so hard to stream with my schedule. I had to reschedule so many calls this afternoon, like sales calls, client calls, stuff like that, and throw them into tomorrow because I just have like, it's so weird to have like if you're working, like having like a 5 or 6 hour block of time at like a 9 to 5 is like really hard to do. So blocking like 2 p.m. to like 7 or 8 p.m. is like really hard for me. I'll get better at it, but it's hard. We have a lot of stuff to go over today. Not only a lot of the stuff in the Discord. We'll be going over the TwitchCon announcements. I'm sure that'll take like 10 minutes. Don't worry, YouTube friends. It'll be very short. They don't have that much to offer. And we'll be going over a couple of things in the stream submissions channel. There's a lot of good business news, like meta topic stuff to talk about today. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. It's not going to be that big of a deal. It'll take like 10 minutes. Hi. Hey, what's up? Did YouTube break again? Why is that happening? Test. Oh, no. I can see it. It didn't break. I don't understand what TwitchCon is. Is it just like meetups but centralized? It's like Dragon Con without the dildos. You just meet. Actually, there's dildos too. Probably they're just not like prominently displayed. You go there and you go talk to streamers, I guess, and then they awkwardly sign your badges and things. I don't know. I used to go to it all the time, and then like I invariably I get like 30-40 messages all the time. They're like, "You going to TwitchCon?" And nowadays, like, I can't even imagine. I'm slightly off center. That's really annoying. All right, we're good. Okay. I can't even imagine going to like a TwitchCon-ish type of thing because it's like I've got to risk like COVID. I feel like every single time I'm gonna go to one of those, I'm gonna get super sick. So like I've got to risk like COVID against like 3 days with a bunch of, I don't know. Are there baddies at TwitchCon? If your definition of baddie is, I don't think I can say that. You know what? Go and see. Yeah, I gotta be more PC. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see if I can schedule this call. He said. I gotta schedule a sales call. Hold on. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome. Back on the content grind? No. I'll explain it in a second here, and then we'll get right into the new stuff. Oh God, thank you. Okay. All right. All right. What time is it and what kind of coffee is this? This is green tea, Blue. This is green tea. Okay, so I scheduled a sales call for 11 p.m. So now I've got to do this stream. I've got an EverQuest raid, and then immediately back into sales calls. That is grinding. Yeah, I hope everyone's having an awesome day too. Yeah, it's the only time they could do it. Oh my God. What were we saying? We talked about TwitchCon, and then we had a good question. Do you give advice on your Discord on personal stuff? Yeah, usually in the masterminds though. No, I don't run a talent agency. I run a brand agency now. Oh, back on the content grind. We'll talk about the content. I'm not doing content full time. I live stream 2 times a week going forward. So Tuesday and Friday, we're going to go over like business and like meta stuff. You can actually go into the Discord and you can submit your own stuff. Here, I'll show you. So discord.gg/Devin. Also, I'm in here, like, I'm really active in this. I'm active, like, I pretty much type more than anybody else because there is nobody in this. I'm alone in here. Come be with me. It'll just be you and me. We'll just talk back and forth. There's no one else in the Discord. And the Discord, you can go to the channel Stream Submissions. And in the Stream Submissions channel, you can post stuff that you want me to watch or talk about here, which is, it's got to be like on theme. So we're going to be doing like a lot of, you'll see today, there's like a lot of like business stuff, a lot of cool things. I do have to do the Discord announcement. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so rusty at this. Where's the YouTube live link? Let me grab that real quick. Raxif, why didn't you remind me that I have to do this announcement? You had one job, dude. Can't even do it. Ridiculous. Thanks for gifting a sub, Nuking God. We need the live. We need the live link. Yeah, sorry. I would have announced it, but this mod guy didn't even tell us. Okay, I got the live link for YouTube and our live. YouTube Live generates a unique link every single time that it goes live. And I talked to YouTube about this, and I was like, maybe for consistency and for people to find the stream, you know, it should not do that. Maybe we could be like, it could go to youtube.com/DevinNash/live or something. And they were like, yeah, that's going to take a lot of engineering. I was like, okay. So I don't think that's ever going to change, probably. You get the unique links. Then again, though, it's kind of cool because the YouTube Live saves right to VOD, which is pretty sick. And we're actually using the YouTube Live VOD to pull shorts and pull stuff off of it. So I actually really like YouTube, the way it's set up in some ways. But there's a couple of like really like weird, obvious, like quick fix changes they could make to like really improve the product. Also, I don't even know how you sign up for like anything on YouTube. Like if you want to like sub or you want to like master chat or whatever it is, master the chat before the chat masters you. I have no idea how that shit works. Nor do I really care to explore it too much because, yeah, super chat, is that what it is? If people want to support the stream, they can, but I don't like really. You can give out 10 free subs? Truly? Really? But you can't sub on the YouTube right now, right? Like, it's probably disabled or something? Hey, thanks for all the follows, by the way. Oh my God. Your lives, we don't have any announcements. Like, you can't see that. You can see them here. Oh, you know what? Let's copy these over to this screen. We can do that. There we go. Okay, I gotta fix that. Otherwise, like every time we're having a discussion, we're gonna get 6,000 of those gnomes. Okay. Oh my God. At least it can't be so loud. It's like, it's ridiculously disturbing. it's incredibly immersion breaking. I have no idea how to stop it right now, so there it goes. Oh, the Discord announcement. Okay, I have to stop talking until I do this. Our live for the Friday show. Lots to go over today. There actually is lots to go over today. So these Discord announcements will like be better. But right now they're not. And that's my explanation. Okay. They can join wherever they want. So now we got like a double up here. Let's put this one here. Uh-oh. Oh. What's happening? There's so many follows. Are these doubling up? No, it's just like... Okay. Oh my god, this thing. By the way, just to stop everybody who's subscribing, if you're subscribing with the Twitch Prime on Twitch, that's totally cool. I mean, you're just giving me free money, thank you. If you are subscribing with a credit card or something, consider doing that on the Patreon instead. It gives you way more value because I made like 250 videos there or something that are not anywhere else. So you can literally just go to the Patreon. You still get a thank you up here, and it gives me 92% of the revenue instead of 50%. So you can also sub on Twitch if you really want to, but like I think I'm getting double notifications. I think that's what's happening. Let's fix this. Sub on OnlyFans? I don't know. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Let's remove that, and then I think that'll fix that. Is it weird to say you gained some weight, but you also look better? I'm fatter. Well, I'm... Okay, now it's not working. Is it? Or maybe it's just behind. I don't even know where these gnomes are coming from or when. Guys, we have a lot of problems. Okay, let's go to the Streamlabs and try to fix that real quick. I'm so sorry. Can I get unbanned from the Discord? Yeah, so I unbanned everybody from, but I can't, so to get an unbanned from the Discord, can you message one of the mods and just tell them what's up and they'll take care of it? The problem is that I unbanned everybody on Twitch and YouTube, which might be a mistake. We'll see. But as far as the Discord goes, there's so many bots and there's so many. Well, I can't do a mass unban, or I would. Yeah. So you got to message a mod. Yeah. What happened was I gained muscle and also weight and also fat. So I'm probably about 15 pounds heavier than you saw me before, at about like 22, 21%-ish body fat, looks like right now. I'm just bulking on hamburgers, guys. The cut comes soon, right? A Twitch mod? Yeah, literally anybody. Any of the CLs. Raxif's here. He's a good one. Or literally just email me if you can't get a hold of anybody, and I'll do it. I don't care. Okay, let me go to Streamlabs real quick. Dashboard. I think what needs to happen, can you set the follow alerts to be separate from... Sorry for the delay in like getting into stuff, guys. I apologize, because this is like... It's been so long since I've streamed. I have the whole setup that I brought with me to the new office. And so... But the problem is... Like, one of my favorite universes of all time is Warhammer 40,000. And so Warhammer 40,000, it's like, imagine a bureaucracy of planets. Like, the Imperium has gotten so big, there's so many trillions of planets, that nobody remembers how any technology works. The problem is that, like, the technology is so old, and I haven't used it in so long, I literally have no idea how any of this works. And so, like, stuff is working, stuff is here, but I have no idea what it does. So, like, I literally have no clue what it does. And a good example of that is this like alerts box, or like what is creating those gnomes and how that's happening is arcane to me. I like the follow notifications to be separate from but everything is the gnome right now. Everything is the gnome. Like, if you sub on Patreon, you get the gnome. If you sub on YouTube, you get the gnome. If you sub on Twitch, you get the gnome. It's too much. Hey, after your last stream, I want to say it feels like you're sure filling a void. I've been longing in for the content space. Too much content feels the same these days. I agree. Thank you for saying that. I think we have to get into the actual broadcast and kind of what I'm doing, and that will feel more like Reacts type content, I think. But we'll be doing it from a perspective, hopefully, that, yeah, it might be too early to say that. That's what I'm saying, yeah. You might end up being like, oh, this is exactly like everybody else. But the difference is, like, I think I can hopefully provide a perspective from a business sense that nobody else can provide. And we'll see, yeah. I would put this stream, like, the closest I would, like, if you've seen the Twitch equivalent of the stream, the closest thing I would say this stream is going to be to is probably like an Asmongold type stream, except from a business perspective, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. How do we do... But generally, I really, like, respect Asmongold's type of broadcast. I think he, like, kind of covers, like, some pretty important stuff. Though less, like, I also think, like, less from, like, the less, like, gaming focus too. Cleaner desk. But, like, we'd be covering a lot of stuff that he'd never covered, like tech news and, like, stuff that happens in the business world and, like, stock market shit. Yeah, it's on the list to talk about the new YouTube features. The short of it is, though, that I think that Hype is going to be really good for small creators. Count Stacula. Oh, my God. I think Hype is going to be really good for creators. There's a lot of people that are saying, oh, like, the problem with Hype and small creators is going to be, like, bots and people are going to pay to win. But they don't understand that, like, YouTube already has a really sophisticated anti-fraud system that has come from to detect ads. Like, right now, in terms of, like, fraudulent and, like, bot clicks, like, YouTube actually scores the lowest for fraudulent clicks and stuff like that. So YouTube is just going to apply that system one-to-one to the Hype thing. Yeah, so for people that don't know, there's a feature coming to YouTube. Basically, you guys can select, you have 3 of them, is it 3 of them a week or 3 of them a month? But you get 3 like hypes, and you can push the button on the video, and the more people that do that, it puts them on a leaderboard. So the thing is, though, that the Hype thing is 500,000 subscribers to the YouTube channel or lower. So it's an opportunity for small creators to get noticed on a separate form of discovery. And it's a really, really good idea. It's actually like a brilliant idea for a lot of reasons. Just a lot of people think that they're gonna game the system. Is it 3 a week? But my argument to that is that, like, I'm really confident in YouTube's fraud detection because we've run, like, you know, many hundreds of thousands of dollars of ads on it successfully. So I think YouTube will just apply that fraud detection across one-to-one, and there won't be a lot of bot clicks. It'll be fine. The problem is that 500,000 channels by default destroy the 500 sub channels every time. I don't think so. If you look at YouTube's algorithm, so here, let me show you something real quick. Like, I'm not gonna like, I won't script this, right? Let me move OBS real quick. But let's like we're just gonna go to my YouTube, okay? Like, we'll just go to my YouTube. Let me log in. Okay. So on the YouTube page, this is my recommendations, right? There's no no gaming the system here. So see this? where it's like declutter your mind, the secret to staying mentally sharp at any age. This guy has 122 views, and he has 228K subscribers. This guy has 3 people watching, and if I go through like the content, what you'll see is like this has 2.2K views. Like there are actually a lot of opportunities right now to get served new content on YouTube. The algorithm is preferencing new channels pretty well. And so you'll see a lot of like 400 view stuff and like 300 view stuff and things like that. And that's pretty impressive. So I think that YouTube's doing fine in terms of recommending smaller content channels. And if you go into your YouTube, you should be able to see some of that show up. So I'm actually not too worried about the I'm not too worried about it. I think that, like, yes, like in terms of the leaderboards, the like 400K subscriber channels will beat out like the 500 sub ones, but it'll still plug into the algorithm with like a better discovery than before. Here's the statement I would make, right? This is like hard to argue with. Being an 100,000 subscriber YouTube channel or being like a 1,000 subscriber YouTube channel will be better after this change than it ever has been before. How much better and like to what degree is like kind of subjective, but it will be better than ever before. It's real neat. Oh, also Twitch friends, we built a system out that warns us in chat when ads are coming. So we should be able to run ads before that happens, which is kind of neat. I've not been in the stream in 5 years. Same, dude. Yeah, so that's the hype thing. I think we'll talk about it. I think that dude that was talking about it was right, though. That I don't think that there will ever be a situation where like a 500 sub YouTube channel like goes on the leaderboards and beats out like a 500,000. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. That's got to be like priority number 1. Fix those gnomes. Hey, thanks. Good to be back. Okay. Okay. How do I fix this? So is this a all right. Let's test some stuff out, because this is going to be the follow one. By the way, I appreciate all the follows, guys. Thank you so much. Very nice. And all the welcome backs, too. It's great. Let's do... This is follows, Streamlabs. Yeah, I apologize. I'm trying to, like, figure out the tech. So this one's going to be... So if I'm right, this is just follows. That's coming up here. That should just appear there. Then on, I hope that's right. And we're going to delete this. Delete this. What made you want to return to streaming on Twitch? I have a video about it. The short of it is that, like, I just felt like I've had like a really good life, and I just kind of have an obligation to like give back and try to talk about cool stuff. Also, I've been kind of frustrated that it just seems like all the content everywhere is dog shit. It's either like really highly politicized, or it's like just like really boring, like reacts content or just like gaming stuff. And I wanted like, I think there's like a need for like a live show that talks about like business and like important stuff that's going on that's non-political. So I want to make one. Subscriptions. Okay, so here's the gnome. The gnome is very loud. And then if I copy this URL, this should give us the... Join the All In podcast. I don't deserve to sit with those guys. Like, every one of those guys is like 50 to 100 million net worth plus, and they're so much more informed than me. It's crazy. I'm honored that you think that I could, though, man. So this is going to be stream, or this is subscriptions. Okay, why? Why did that pop 60 times? Okay. All right. Just a sec, man. I'm sorry. This is gonna be absolutely insane. Okay. So that goes there. Is text to speech, bro? I can't even do. I can't do anything right now. Save changes. Hold on. I need. Only Notepad can save us. Patreon. Is this a separate link? This is the same fucking link. So that's why it's like doubling up. Oh, because it's filter events. Oh, I see. I messed up everything. That's why we're getting like quintuple gnomed. I see. I gotta do the whole thing again. Okay. Thank you guys so much for bearing with me, but like, I'm sorry. This is just, this is like, we'll never have to do this stuff again after we get this kind of stuff set up, but it's like so frustrating right now. Some people do watch live streams. I'm going to be super honest. I feel like I was so bad on the last live stream. Actually, I'll try to do way better for this one. I'm not used to talking to people. Okay, this will fix this. This will fix this. So, first thing we're going to do is go here. This is just follows. Filter will be literally just follows. Okay. Okay. I just fast forward through the parts that I find boring. Yeah, that works. Damn, that's awesome, Zethnos. Thank you. I think I came back. I came in too corpo. Corpo is my problem. Let me be less corpo. Less corpo. I'm like, do you know those annoying people? You ever talk to these annoying people in like HR or that work like 9 to 5s, and they've just been in the corporate environment too much, and they talk like, well, you see, in order to reach our KPIs for the next quarter, like we've got to split up the revenue, and we've got to get our teams and product managers on the right, on like the right footing. And I was like, damn, I'm like way too much along. Let's circle back and sync on that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, okay, I gotta like stop doing that because I gotta sound like an actual human being. Let's circle back offline and lean in on that solution that benefits both parties. Yeah, exactly. Let's table that. Yeah. Every time I ban someone in the chat, it's like, hey, let's table that. Okay, let's see. All right, so we're gonna do add. Let's table this discussion for another time. Bans the guy. Follows Streamlabs. Hey, nice to see you. What's up, Risto? Can we hop on a call? I have bled that like poison out of my organization. It's so annoying when somebody is like, "Oh yeah, like can we jump on a call? Like I really want to talk about that." And I'm like, "Dude, this is an email at best. Like why have you never thought about working in the trades?" Are you asking me why I've never been a prostitute? Am I super misunderstanding your question? Because you usually don't ask questions like this. What are you asking me? The trades? What does that mean? Hi, Devin. I just bought a house in California. Any tips? Sell it and move. What does he mean by the trades, do you guys think? Where in California? Plumbing and electrician work? Oh, the trades. I see. The trades. Yes, that's what the trades mean. Okay. or Wall Street trades. Carpentry, ironwork, or HVAC. I'm not remotely competent enough to do that stuff. Like stuff like installing like that kind of stuff like HVAC or like carpentry and stuff like that requires real actual skills. What I do is I pretend to have skills behind a computer and then people believe I have them and pay me for it. But there are no actual skills. That's the difference. And because I'm pretending, I can make up my prices, so I make a lot of money. But yeah, like you put me like I was trying to figure out how to work a magnet the other day, and I couldn't figure it out. Okay, so this should only be follows on this source. Follows equals 1. All right, somebody follow the stream. That should appear on the top right corner, and that should only appear there. Oh, there it is. Good. Office Rummer. Thanks. Okay, now we'll do that. The same thing for subscriptions. And we'll figure that out. What's your routine when you aren't streaming? I wake up at a very comfortable hustle grind set time of about 11 or 12 p.m. 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. And then usually the first thing I do is I walk a lot. I walk like an hour to work. And lately, I've been walking in the Texas heat, and it's killing me, man. Actually, if you see the back of my head here, like super sunburn. So now I have to be one of those douchebags with a cowboy hat and an EverQuest shirt on. And I think people are just going to be really confused about what political affiliation I'm trying to convey. But that's the only way to like, so I've been like walking in the sun. It's like killing me. And after that, I get to work. Usually when I start my day, I like shut off everything, try to shut off like everything and do like 2 or 3 hours of like whatever like the really hardest like problem I have in my company is. And I just like tried, if at all possible, I try to like shut down every distraction. I don't take any phone calls or whatever. And then the rest of my day is usually like phone calls or like meetings or like, you know, getting people on the same page and stuff like that. And then that usually goes till like 7 or 8 p.m. And then I play video games. I'm in Dallas, yeah. Has life turned easier or harder this last few years? My life is really easy. I'm super lucky. Okay, let's see. So this is going to be subscriptions, filter events. So this will just be subs. My business is an agency that does marketing and advertising for brands. Yes. Hi, sub to the Patreon. It's really hard to find the older videos. Yeah. It is. I'm currently looking to pay somebody to organize all 300 of those videos into collections. And so that will happen in like the next month or two. I had a person that I wanted to have do it, but they just ghosted me. So actually, if you're interested in doing that, if anybody's interested in doing that for like a couple $100 and you're pretty good at Patreon or something, just toss me an email and I'll hire you. You have to, like, if you can improve my Patreon and like organize it into collections and maybe do some other cool stuff, just like send me a pitch and I'll hire you to do it. I definitely want to make I definitely want people to improve that. Yeah, that's actually like really high value, that whole thing. Okay, add browser source. This will be the subs, so subscriptions, Streamlabs, and then we'll do the Patreon. Can AI not do that? No, I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. All right, that'll pop up like middle-ish for subs, and then we do the Patreon, and then we're done. All of the like EverQuest successors kind of feel like a meme. Like Pantheon just did its early access thing, but I have no confidence that that game is going to be good. Even though I like really want it to be, and I really support the developers, I just think like it's been 10 years since they started the project, and they have like 6 zones done. And then for Monsters and Memories, I actually really am hoping that is good. Yeah, it's too early to know, but I'm definitely watching it. I'm definitely watching it. Okay, Patreon. Hi, welcome back. Twitch hasn't died yet, as you predicted. I predicted a 20% decline in viewership 3 years ago, and that's exactly what happened. Thanks for your comment. I'm actually Nostradamus. Let's see. So this is subs, biz, follows. Let's see. Bits. Oh, no. Patreon. What makes EverQuest better in your eyes than WoW? The simple fact of like, okay, so Asmongold had this like weird video that a lot of people were commenting on that was called Space Marine 2 brings me back to the days that are gone. And I was thinking like, how? Like there's plenty of like really great AAA games still, like Hogwarts Legacy, like Space Marine 2, like there's like plenty of like really good ones. The real age that is lost in gaming is games that don't do all the work for you and tell you exactly what to do and tell you where to go. So like the reason why EverQuest 1 excites me and that I still play it is because when I get into the game, there's no like expectation, and there's no linear way to like really play the game. I can go any direction, do any quest, like do anything, and nothing is really explained for me. Even today, like finding information on how to do quests and stuff on EverQuest is like, even with like the age of like websites and the internet, is so archaic that it's like oftentimes you just have to like go talk to somebody or figure like some real person and go figure out like what they did like 7 years ago to figure something out. So I just like I like not having my hand held, and it feels like with World of Warcraft, especially in this age, with retail being the way that it is, everything holds your hand. And it's not so much of a like mental effort sink, it's just a time sink. This is also why I still play and still love Path of Exile as like my primary game. Is like Path of Exile feels like basically an infinite canvas on which you can paint, and nobody is holding your hand asking you to do something. But also, like, you can't take my opinion on World of Warcraft seriously. Or I should say you shouldn't, because my the problem with World of Warcraft was, like, I grew up on EverQuest and always loved that game. And when EverQuest came in, like, it was like Mick Warcraft for us. Like, it was like so much more of like a what we viewed as like a simple game. So I never like I never could appreciate it on the level of like an Asmongold or like a Towley or any of those people. They're better authorities on it than me. Patreon. So this would just be the Patreon notifications right here. Okay. Are you still planning to go of the Beast production document? Yeah, it's on the list. After the TwitchCon stuff. I've played a lot of Noida. Yeah, I love that game. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me fix one more thing and then we're good to go. Hey, what's up, Slasher? How you doing? You should be a VIP here. Let me fix that. Slasher. Yes. Never forget, Slasher was right the entire time that people made fun of him. He just didn't have enough air cover to run the story. Okay, I think we're good. That was a lot of tech stuff. It should be fixed. Actually, we're not good because I have to do one more thing. I'm going to copy these notifications over to this, and then we're actually good. This will take like 2 seconds. How do you get VIP on this channel? Industry people. Industry people or personal friends, or both. In that case, both. I'm not a console enjoyer. So I don't have a PS5 or the new Xbox. I kind of wish I did, though, for Space Marine 2. Like, occasionally, you know, those games come along where you're like, oh my god, I wish I had. Okay, this is subscriptions, Patreon. We need follows over here. Like, I wish I had a console. Okay. I just don't want to spend $799 for a PC that can't edit videos or do other things. Yeah, we're multi-streaming to YouTube and to Twitch right now. Basically, the way, like, you can choose your viewing experience. I generally think that YouTube is the better viewing experience. Also, YouTube doesn't have music, and Twitch typically does have my music. But neither of the VODs have music. So I'll probably be playing some, like, kind of chill music, like lo-fi, as we go through, like, some of the news announcements today and stuff like that. And if you don't want to listen to that kind of stuff, you can just enjoy on YouTube like you are doing. I'll see all the chats all the same. As for schedule and just like general content updates, I am like back to streaming, but I only have time to do Tuesdays and Fridays because I have a full-time job, beyond full-time job. And so I'm doing Tuesdays and Fridays. I'll still be doing the Patreon stream too on Saturdays. That's been going for like the last like 3 years. And other than that, yeah, we're good. Okanini redeemed VIP 1 user for 24 hours. What is that? How did you do that? Are you a wizard? This guy's a fucking genie. How do you do that? I'm a wizard. Okay, I guess. Well, I guess I have to VIP someone. Stop redeeming that. What is that? Wait, stop. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't fulfill all of those requests. Warning, automated ad break in... Okay, hold on. I need to make that drastically more expensive. I thought 50,000's a lot. You guys are going to be... How do I keep track of whoever's doing that? Is there like a thing? You guys are probably not going to get that channel point redemption reward because I have no way to track this. Hey, thank you, Yorisoft. I'm broke now. 50K is like 100 hours watch time. Oh, the mods can see feeds for redeems? Okay. Would you mind if I react to your content? No, not at all. You can do whatever you want, man. So we have to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch, so while we're doing that, I'm going to figure out this redeem thing. We have to run it or we won't. So I'm just going to sit here and do this redeem thing for that 3 minutes. Refund them and increase? I don't know how to refund them. Okay, I have the activity feed. Hold on one sec. So let's go to... Oh, I can't change that. How do I change that? No, you redeemed it. You can VIP someone. You choose. That's the rules, man. That's the rules, man. Channel points. This is a Twitch thing. All the YouTube people, don't even worry about it right now. VIP Gamer Josh. Very well. Now I gotta take notes on who's VIP'd. 150,000. Heck yeah. Nobody will ever get that now. Get a drawing of yourself in MS Paint? Did I do these at some point? That's a cool reward. Okay, the people that have VIP options are... Someone bought that on Wednesday? They should have emailed me. Okay, so who else do we have? Who redeemed? Oh my god. Did the gnome work? It did. It's too small though. Did you even redeem something? Oh, you did. Okay. Stop saying me. I have a log of it. VIP Okini. All right. Guys, this is a waste of time. we need to be covering important business stuff. In the stream manager, you hit the plus sign and add the reward key to give the points back and clear the redeem. Interesting. Did you actually redeem a Arc Athens thing for the Tuesday? This is not content. I gotta like actually do real stuff. Are you kidding me? Why are you guys doing all this dumb shit? All right. Okay, the people that also have Exhibitor, Rule Was Taken, Shepherd, you guys can VIP somebody, I believe. Paying 50k points to make Devin do data entry. Unironically, yeah. Unironically, I vote to just skip all VIPs and get to real stuff. That's not an option. Now you have to VIP someone. I'll VIP yourself. Congratulations. Heck yeah. VIP Slasher? He's already VIP'd. He's a permanent VIP. He's actually a VIP. Not all these channel point people. Do it again? Okay. I don't even know what happens. Does Twitch break? I just realized I lost most of my points betting on Devin versus Amaranth in the dance battle. Didn't I win that? Oh no, I lost that. You know why I lost that? I didn't realize that Amaranth had been training Just Dance like some fucking Navy SEAL for like 50 years and knew every single song like point by point. I thought I played a lot of Just Dance, but that's literally her content. So I was like, oh, I fucked up. That was bad. Hey, what's up? Okay, but in a freestyle dance competition, there would not even be close. There's nobody on Twitch that would beat me. Actually, nobody. You did no research and lost? Yeah, I know. It wasn't that I didn't do any research. It was that I was overconfident. I was basically like, nobody even has a chance at beating me at Just Dance. There's no. Can we talk about something useful, guys? What do you guys cannot possibly want to watch me talk about this? Let's go to the Twitch thing. Come on. All right. What made you come back to Twitch? I know you said you really benefited from the break you had from Twitch. I did, but the content here is so dog shit that I have to save the website, so here I am. No choice. This is a joke, but I research Amaranth and I lose all the time. That's the #1 comment in this entire stream so far. Very good. That's the dude we should VIP. Okay, let's go find the link that I need. Thoughts about the current viewbotting situation over at Kick? It's just more obvious. Do you know that Twitch is like 30-40% fake users also? They just are really, really good about hiding it. Like, think about how it doesn't make sense that I don't want to like name names because nobody's doing this intentionally. It's just the way the website is set up back on the CDN. But like, think about it. When a streamer goes live, why is it that they basically have the exact same viewership every single day and it doesn't fluctuate? So like, why is it that like a person that typically has like 8,300 viewers will just have that number of viewers basically every single day with like very little variation, like 5-10% variation? It's because the way that Twitch aggregates the viewer count is based on a lot of like really old and kind of like weird things. And then that doesn't also include like the number of bots that are crawling the website, and it also doesn't include the number of embeds that are going on. So like at any given time, like 30 or 40% of a Twitch audience isn't real anyway. And for people that intentionally view bot in the top 500, which is a lot of people, and it's very easy to detect, it's not who's paying for the bots. It's people that can run ads against those bot clicks for cheaper than it costs those bots to do things. So also, for Twitch in particular, it's not so much that they're actual physical bots like you'd see on like networks, like on like Google AdSense. It's more that they're kind of phantom viewers. They're viewers that count as a viewer but shouldn't. Can you go into how you know they're viewbotting? It's super easy. You just take the number of logged in users, and then you take the number of actual viewers that Twitch is displaying. And if that discrepancy is like 60 to 70% or more, they're absolutely intentionally viewbotting. I would say out of like the top 500 broadcasters on Twitch, I think probably 1 in 5 viewbot intentionally or are being viewbotted. And for that reason, I don't, that's why I don't typically sponsor like really big broadcasters anymore. Phantom viewers wouldn't count for watching ads though. They do count for watching ads, which is one of the reasons why we don't run ads on the Twitch network. Can you differentiate between bot clicks and viewer ads on viewer clicks on ads? At a macroscopic level, we can. So like I can tell you what the general rates are per platform, but I actually can't per campaign. And that's why on like really, damn you chunky now. Thank you, man. Thank you. You too will be chunky, I anticipate, or are currently chunkier. The one guy segue. We can't on a macro level, or sorry, we can on a macro level. So like, I can tell you in general like what the bot clicks are doing on like a platform like Twitter or like a place where we run ads. But the problem is like we can't really per campaign because we rely on the analytics of those platforms to dole that out. And obviously, no platform is going to tell you what their fake clicks are, right? Like that would like Facebook is not going to tell you this percentage of your clicks were fraudulent because then you'd be like, what the fuck am I paying for? You obviously want to think that 100% of your clicks are legitimate, and the platforms want to tell you that that's the case, but it's not true for any platform. How aware are advertisers of the amount of bots? Unbelievably unaware. Insanely unaware. Painfully unaware. I would say even the agencies whose job it is to like understand this stuff full time, they don't understand it. If fandom viewership is such an issue, why does view count go down so fast after someone raids another streamer? Because when somebody raids another streamer, it's actually forcing the viewer list to update. So the reason why you see so many of those drop off is because those are not real viewers. So like another good way to see this is like just go to any large stream that has like 20K-ish like viewers, and then watch what happens when they run a poll, right? Like watch what happens when they require any kind of engagement from the chat. They'll get like 400 to 500 like actual votes and out of like the 20,000, and nobody else will engage. It's because there's like an enormous amount of fake engagement going on there. Is your bot awareness a meaningful selling point at Novo? I wish it was, but it's not. So like surprisingly, like brands actually just don't give a shit if their ads and stuff are fraudulent. Like that's nobody has ever signed with us because we have really good fraud detection. I wish it was more important to them, but the reality is like really, really big brands only care about like the actual creative aspect of the content. So like if I give them 5 to 10 pieces of creative that are really, really high quality and are just talking about their videos and like their product in a really authentic way, then like all they need to do is like send that to their VP of marketing to like check the box and they're good. We do way more than that for big brands, but that's what they actually want. They just want the creative. For smaller people or e-com or like distribution, all they care about is engagement and clicks. So in neither case does anybody care about like fraudulent stuff. Like we just do that stuff is because it pisses us off, pisses me off. What is the reason Twitch doesn't have a similar ads manager setup to Google Ads? Incompetency. Okay, I'm looking for a link so we can start talking about stuff. Should you validate an idea by sharing the idea before they build a minimum viable product, or should the product demonstrate it to their network or build the MVP first? Depends totally on the product. Everyone gets 1 minute. What is mostly bots out of country? Pakistan, mostly. Most bots are out of Pakistan. Bro, what is this content? Christ. Okay, let's go to... How do I go back in the... Hold up. And move the chat over. Yep. 50% of the traffic is Pakistan. Yes, sir. As we get paid when numbers go up, verified authenticity is unnecessary. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to bleed money out from your budgets and then eventually have some VP call you on it, like I would much rather deliver like 40 to 50% more authentic results for people and like have them know that they're actually getting real engagement. And like whether they care or not, I still want to do a good job. Hi, I can't describe how much I've been looking forward to your return. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I still talk to Tyler. I don't think the Scuff podcast will ever come back in any meaningful way. It requires a lot of consistency on Tyler's part that he's not willing to put in. Not out of any, like, just, like, he's on a different track right now. You'd have to ask him. Hey, I'm glad to see you back. Oh, thank you. And now I'm a media buyer full-time. Awesome. Let's go. Hell yeah. Me too. We know you got that Amaranth money. That's why you left us in the first place. You're blowing out on some island. I didn't make much. We've done some deals with Amaranth, but I don't have Amaranth money. I don't think anyone has Amaranth money. Amaranth's probably one of the most successful people I know. And I talked to some pretty successful folk. Yeah, I mostly made my money in esports and then off of like my own ventures and stuff. I don't talk to Ethan, unfortunately. That's more like my fault than his. But I'd love to. So first topic of the day is going to be the Twitch opening ceremony. I'm not going to bore you guys with the segments that don't matter. I just want to see what the updates to the platform are. What part of esports are you in? I used to own a company called Counterlogic Gaming, which was a esports team. We sold to Madison Square Garden in 2019. And then they nuked the team later on. Ethan's putting out some insane tweets. Yeah, he's shitposting super hard. I saw that. I've seen all your Twitch videos during COVID. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that a huge amount. Okay, so today... okay, I have like a weakness where... Here, let me show you guys. The stream submissions chat right now in the Discord. Basically, how we're going to do this stream is... So this is my Discord right here. You can join at discord.gg/Devin. Somebody please type the link. And how we're going to kind of do this stream... I have a weakness where I get like focused on chat a lot. And also the problem is that like chat is really interesting. People ask like super interesting questions. So I'm going to try not to get waylaid too much into it. I know people ask like really good questions and stuff because they're just awesome people. But in the stream submissions channel, people are submitting really interesting videos to go over. Themes are like business, marketing, tech, news, like anything non-political there. Also, like I want to watch like a lot of like TikTok and YouTube shorts about business and marketing, and then we'll like kind of provide like a unique context on these things. The idea is like I'm hoping for people that are like trying to go into the business world or interested in these kind of topics, they'll get inspired, and then we'll be able to talk about these things at kind of a higher level than basically any other broadcast that does this live because of the business background and that kind of thing. So that's the idea. So we'll be going over like a lot of different like meta topics. There's obviously some stuff about AI in here. If I'm gonna watch your thing, I react with like a little eyes thing. Is everything from like advertisements and things like that. And then I also actually have my own list in my own private channel that I'm gonna go over and stuff like that. So like today, for example, some of the things we want to go over are we'll do the Twitch ceremony. I want to do does reacting to content actually hurt the channel? Because there's a this is actually gonna be a really cool subtopic, and it's based on a tweet that happened yesterday. And I'll answer this definitively because there's a lot of debate going back and forth on this, which is this tweet here. Basically, this guy made a YouTube video, and then Asmongold reacted to it 5 days later. And the dude the dude got like 300K views, and Asmongold got like 1.5 million views. And people are trying to debate like if that reacts, if like he should have done that, and like what's happening. I can tell you like unequivocally if that's good or bad. So we're gonna go through that. Right after you quit streaming, AI became a thing, and for every week, new advancements are made. We will definitely be covering AI on this channel, but I'm going to tell you, I've thought a lot about this since the last stream. I don't want to talk about my opinions on AI in the general public. I don't think that people are ready to hear it. Every time that I start talking about AI, people get butt detonated, and I think that I'm in a place where I use it as a business a lot more than other people do, and because we have a relationship with OpenAI, we're seeing like the other preview models like earlier than other people are. So if you want to talk about AI, like a lot of that stuff is gonna just stay on my Patreon, where like even early Chat GPT like 3.0, I had like flagged on my Patreon. I was talking to people about it, and what's happening, but I just don't. I mean this like as respectfully as possible, but like I don't think that certain people are just like mature enough to deal with like the AI as it is. I think what I'll probably do is I'll make one single video about the conversation, and then I'll end it there, and I'll just reference people to the video. Yeah. Like when I tell people that like AI will unequivocally reduce knowledge work, but like every single job in knowledge work or digital work by like 50% at least in the next like 3 or 4 years, like nobody can handle that. they're like, no, no way. It's just too much. Oh my God. I gotta fix those. I got like pop-ups for. All right, thanks for the follows. Yeah, let's go. Okay. All right, let's go. The Google Meets. Yeah. I'll make a single video, Ultima. I will make a single video on Patreon. Excuse me, a single video for free on YouTube that everybody can watch. The video will be titled "You Can't Handle the Truth," and then it will be literally 45 minutes of me proving how fucking insane AI is right now. And then my predictions for the future in the next 5 years. And then I will never talk about it again. And I've been collecting a ton of stuff for that talk. I'll give you just one example. Because there's just like so much, there's so much insane. I have so much. Oh my God. This is a PhD professor who was able to reach the same conclusions and produce the exact same report for his postdoc level project that took him multiple years to do in under an hour with O1. So I will show several examples like this, including like literal. I'm very prepared for that talk. Very prepared. So we'll do that video. Hopefully I'll have time to work on that video tomorrow-ish. Might be out by like Sunday or Monday. Definitely not Sunday. Probably Monday or Tuesday. Depends on how fast we can turn the thumbnails around. And there'll be 45 minutes of that. There'll be stuff like this.
The title of this hearing is Oversight of AI Insiders' Perspectives. And the biggest disconnect that I see between AI insider perspectives and public perceptions of AI companies.
This person was on the board of OpenAI, by the way.
Is when it comes to the idea of artificial general intelligence, or AGI. This term, AGI, isn't well defined, but it's generally used to mean AI systems that are roughly as smart or capable as a human. In public and policy conversations, talk of human-level AI is often treated as either science fiction or marketing hype. But many top AI companies, including OpenAI, Google, Anthropic, are treating building AGI as an entirely serious goal, and a goal that many people inside those companies think they might reach in 10 or 20 years, and some believe could be as close as 1 to 3 years away. More to the point, many of these same people believe that if they succeed in building computers that are as smart as humans, or perhaps far smarter than humans, that technology will be, at a minimum, extraordinarily disruptive, and at a maximum could lead to literal human extinction.
So that's like an OpenAI board member like testifying in front of Congress. Here's like the person who's literally the largest AI company right now. This is the CEO of this company. Who's like, I have so many examples of this. It's like everybody that is at the top of this sees what's happening. And like whether it be like Mark Zuckerberg talking about automated agents inside of 2 years, or Jensen talking about AI like advancing like basically 10 times faster than anything has ever advanced before, or like literal C-level people at like OpenAI saying that like this is an existential threat. Nobody's listening. So like it's either like I'm gonna make a video that is literally just all of this stuff and kind of talking through it, and then at that point we'll just link people to the video, and the people that don't believe can I don't know, like live under a rock or something. But the cool thing is that like I'm actually not an AI doomer. It may come off that way, but the actual reality I think is like 70 to 60% ish good. Like if the problem I'm really worried about, the only problem I'm worried about is people are like, oh, like AGI or like AI taking over the universe. I don't know anything about that stuff. I think that's like all science fiction stuff. But what I'm worried about is the short-term decline in jobs that come from a result of mass replacement from AI. whether it be like the avocado machine that cuts avocados at Chipotle, or like the massive amount of knowledge work that's going to be replaced really quickly by coding AI. I feel like there isn't going to be a proper political response or a government response worldwide to be able to answer the problem of like 50 to 60% of jobs disappearing, including mine possibly, in the next like 5 years. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Otherwise, I think the world overall will be much better as a result of AI. So I'm actually not like a doomer on it. Not really. I do believe that content creation will be massively impacted by AI. I've talked a little bit about how in this video, which you can watch if you're interested on the subject. It's here, content creation is about to change forever. This video talks about that and why. Okay. And kind of like some of the problems that platforms are going to have. For example, like the rate of YouTube videos being uploaded in the next like 2 or 3 years will become exponential, and there's no real way to detect like what is AI and what isn't. And so as a content creator, like if you'll be competing with literally hundreds of thousands of videos that are the same subject or are better, and they're indistinguishable from human videos. And I give all the proofs in that video, and I don't really understand the implications of that or what we're going to do about it. So yeah, that's that video as regards to content creation. Thank you, Splasher. That's awesome, man. Appreciate that. The time has never become better to become a plumber. Yeah, for sure. But it's like it's very possible that we end up in a really cool world where like actually the like basically people like don't have to work as hard on stuff that doesn't matter, and then instead they get to work on stuff that is like really exciting and creative, or things that they want to do and they can kind of contribute, or just like play video games all day, like whatever. I think that's much more likely the reality that's going to happen. It's just we have to get there. AGI, yeah, AI UGC, like, oh man, so yeah, you sound initiated. AI influencers right now, saturation on YouTube is going to increase and decrease earnings across the board. Yeah, you sound like you really understand what you're talking about. That's exactly what we're seeing also. I think like we're already talking about using AI for UGC. I think within a year, and certainly within Sora's public release, we'll be able to use AI for UGC, which like just even that change takes like $20 billion a year out of the hands of creators if like all of the agencies move to like using AI for user generated content. I think Sora already has that capability. Like pre-built Sora stuff already has that capability. Is that why there's a lot of server buildings being built right now? Yeah, because like every individual tech company is like racing to try to develop AI faster because they understand like how powerful it is. I admire the mental fortitude to not be a doomer in the face of that information. I think that it's I got an article for you, put it in stream submissions. I think that it's scary for sure, but I'm not a doomer. I think that things are going to be I think things are going to be pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to do this like Twitch thing and then we'll go into the next topic after that. So, I'm going to just use the bathroom real quick and then we'll go into the Twitch topic, and then we're gonna run the stupid ads that we have to run. That way we don't have to do it for an hour, and then we can just go right into the stuff. This is not a AI broadcast. Okay, I'm gonna get up and leave, and AI wouldn't be able to do that yet. Maybe it could. Do you think it could? Oh, dude. I literally can't wait until the election season is over. I actually can't wait. I've somehow managed to get messages from both parties in America. So I'm getting like giga spammed by Kamala Harris, and then I'm getting giga spammed by the Trump campaign. I don't even care who wins. Just get me off these mailing lists. Holy crap. It's so big. Literally so many. Have you bought Trump's NFT yet, Patriot? All right, let's go. Following Soda. Okay, I unironically think that Soda Poppin is like one of the best streamers on Twitch right now. He's one of the only people that I watch like a lot when I'm offline or I'm working on something or something, because he's super real and doesn't give a fuck. And then he also plays a lot of like really good indie games that help me discover like I also like really like roguelikes and stuff. Unironically, one of the best streamers on the platform, actually. All right.
Already 1 year.
So we're gonna look at what's going on with Twitch. So every year Twitch has like this opening ceremony thing, and they talk about like what's gonna happen with Twitch. The last like several years have been really uneventful. I don't think this is gonna be any different. So we're gonna go through it pretty quickly, and then we'll go on to the next thing. My guess here is they're probably gonna announce like some upgrade to 1080p and probably some update with AV1 and maybe some update with like VOD playback. And I'd be amazed.
Eager to hang out in Europe as a community again. For everybody here, who is attending their first TwitchCon ever? Your first TwitchCon. Tabletop gaming.
Give me Clancy.
It's to see at TwitchCon, but there's also many feelings to feel. Some of you are skills at streamer workshops, or it's an honor to have you, Femmes, and I'd love everyone who does not know.
Right. Actually, and
oh my God, where's the guy? Is this the right one? Where's Clancy?
My name is Mr. Gibbon. I started streaming about 4 years ago. My grandfather.
End of July.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
If users.
Hey, buddy. This is the CEO.
Chow one and the guild. Whenever.
That is how you do it.
Thank you.
It's pretty good.
This is Europe? There's no way. Is it? Oh my god, this is Europe. Okay, you're right. Wait, yeah, I do. How do I watch the... I'm on the wrong VOD. I'm on the wrong VOD. Where is the VOD? Thank you. I would have idiotically... 3 months ago, recent broadcast. This is the broadcast. Okay, we did it.
Let's welcome...
Literally, their content is so similar that I couldn't tell. Oh, it literally just pointed me right to the point where I want. Cool.
Ashlina and Mayhem Mermaid from our Latin Guild, and hi Bobby and Sweet
Guild?
from our
No, it didn't.
on Twitch.
Hold on.
And
Oh, it's Maya.
To know the answer. Twitch.
you just
Clancy, please. Okay, are we there? I think we made it.
TwitchCon.
God, that
Welcome.
took like 20 years. Okay, we're there. We did it. We did it. This is San Diego. We're there. Okay.
Welcome to San Diego.
Let me up the volume a little bit.
Now,
Where's my notepad?
in case you didn't know, I'm Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. Okay? Got that out of the way. All right, it's always
Amazing.
great to come together for TwitchCon in such a beautiful city. I hope all of you are as excited to be here as I am. So, we've got
I'm
so
so
much
excited.
in store for you this weekend. But before we really get into things, I want to give a big thank you to our presenting sponsors, AT&T, Capcom, Chevron, and Samsung.
Those are big sponsors, actually. Good job, Twitch sales team.
We also want to announce The Glitch, a new galaxy in Fortnite made in partnership with Look North World, where you can squad up to play games brought to you by brands. Now, TwitchCon is the best weekend to be a Twitch fan. Without our sponsors, this time together would not be possible. So one more time, let's give it up for them. Thank you.
This is a deliverable line item. So, there's actually a price attached to what he just did, right? He did that call to action in the title ceremony is like $30,000 per sponsor or something like that. Some crazy number like that.
Now, one of my favorite things about TwitchCon is that the moment you walk through these doors, it's impossible not to feel a sense of community. Everywhere you look, you're surrounded by it. From groups of friends dressed up as their favorite video game characters, to guild hangouts, to streamer meet and greets. That feeling is a sense of belonging.
He's such a better public speaker than Emmett Shear.
Something we all crave. It's something we're able to find on Twitch because of streamers and the communities they build. And that's the essence of Twitch's mission. Our mission is to create belonging by enabling streamers to build community.
Dan's been an amazing upgrade to Twitch. He is and he isn't. Like, he's such a good person when it comes to like interacting with broadcasters and like the public facing community, but he doesn't drive shareholder value. Like the company's still not profitable. It's exactly what I said in like my prediction video. It's like that I made like years ago when he came on. It's like Dan is a really nice guy, and it's really cool to see him interact with people on streams and do all these collabs and stuff. But he's not the type of executive that's like gonna make the hard decisions to like push Twitch out of the red. And that eventually is gonna cost them a lot, maybe the platform.
We equip streamers with tools and services they need to share their passions and creativity. They build communities where everyone can find their people and play a part. And when people are able
I still
to
think
be
he's like
themselves and
miles
have fun,
above Emmett
do
Shear
what
as a
they
CEO
love,
though.
Together, we unlock lasting connections. I think that last sentence is a perfect description of what TwitchCon feels like to me. It's the culmination of what you do day in, day out. So quickly, let's all give it up for ourselves and all the streamers that make Twitch possible. Now, you all have been doing a lot. Kai's sleepover stream with Kevin Hart and Drewski went viral, breaking the North American viewership record with over 720,000 concurrent viewers.
That was legitimately like one of the best pieces of content this platform's ever had.
Pirate Software smashed the previous Hype Train record with the support of his community, reaching level 106.
Kai Cenat is like the person they should really hype, because Kai Cenat like actually grew on live streaming. Like Pirate Software exclusively, and most people that are going to be mentioned here are exclusively grown from YouTube. Pirate Software basically grew from shorts. He's also like a phenomenal content creator, but he like
Chelsea
he grew from
Bites
shorts basically.
And Coco Confession led a collaboration between the Women's Guild and 1000 Dreams Fund that sponsored 20 Women's Guild members' journey to TwitchCon this weekend.
No commentary on viewership on that one, guys. but it's good. It's good. It's good.
And we've got streamers like D-Tune who brings chat along for IRL ghost hunts. I know. And Quickie Baby raised over $360,000 for cancer research and gamers with disabilities.
Why don't they ever shout out awesome games done quick at this thing, which raised $2 million for PCF this year?
So together, you're shaping culture and pushing the entire live streaming category forward in ways that are only happening on Twitch.
It's also like super LGBTQ friendly, like it's the DEI type of thing that they like to do too.
On what has made Twitch so special: community-centric live streaming.
They mentioned Kai. They said Kai in the first thing.
Streamers and the communities you create. As we work to grow live streaming space, we are focused on 3 priorities. First, we need to do a better job keeping people engaged with Twitch even when they get busy.
Okay, this is the most important part of the talking.
Who come at least 14 days a month and watch over 70 hours make up over 60% of our daily audience.
Hold on. Sorry, I got to hear that again.
Who come First, we need to do a better job keeping people engaged with Twitch even when they get busy. Regular streamers who come at least 14 days a month and watch over 70 hours make up over 60% of our daily audience.
Okay, so I think what he just said there, he said he didn't say it right, but he's saying regular viewers that come at least
now streamers who come at
regular
least
viewers
14 days a month and watch over 70 hours make up over 60% of our daily audience.
Let's just write down what he said. Regular viewers that show up at least 14 days a month and watch 60 hours of content make up over what?
Audience. Regular streamers who come at least 14 days a month and watch over 70 hours.
70 hours.
Make up over 60% of our daily audience.
Holy shit. That's awful. That's so bad. That literally means like your entire website is the same people, and you're not onboarding anybody. Like if you think about that churn against like YouTube, he doesn't. He said streamers, but he means viewers, because streamers don't watch 70 hours of content and make up a daily audience. He obviously means viewers. He misspoke. That's actually a really bad stat. Because what that's saying is that, like, the only people that use Twitch are super, super power users. That means they can keep attention span. So it does mean that, and that's good, but it means that, like, the only people that watch Twitch are, like, super dedicated users, because otherwise, if you had, like, a lot of users that just sort of casually interacted with the platform, which would equal more users, then you would have a lower average.
Talking to Laps viewers, we find that
define a power user. He literally just defined a power user: a person that shows up half the month and watches 70 hours of content, which is the equivalent of 2 weeks at a full-time job, is a power user.
Less time available. They sometimes just drift away.
Do you see what he's saying? Is like, okay, just understand what he's saying, and that, like, it's proving my point, right? Listen.
People get busy and have less time available. They sometimes just drift away.
What he's telling you right now is that the entire platform is basically power users, and whenever somebody gets a life, they leave. That's a huge problem, right? Because like unlike YouTube, where you can literally go onto a video and watch it for 4 minutes, then get back to your life. The problem is that they're having a huge amount of issues once power users, like, I don't know, get a girlfriend, go get a job, do like literally anything, like they don't engage with the website anymore. That's the problem he's talking about. You just have to go through the CEO speak.
We need to make it easier for them to stay connected to the communities you have created through shorter, more frequent mobile sessions, and by helping streamers more easily share content on third-party social media platforms.
Yeah, that's right. So that he's going to announce a bunch of... He realizes how important the Twitch app is on mobile.
That emotional connection that you have established with these viewers. Second, we need to make it easier for talented streamers to find an audience and grow their communities. And finally, we need to make it easier to create entertaining content for creators of all types, and make it easier to make money while making this content.
Okay.
So let's get to some of the updates we wanted to talk to you about today. Now, we made big updates to the mobile app this year, and I want to acknowledge that many of you were frustrated with some of these updates.
Bad mobile app.
Yes, we heard. We've heard your feedback, and we've been working hard to improve the experience that you have today. And we also have more improvements coming in the future. Thank you. So, before I talk...
What do you not like about it? The problem with the mobile app right now is that it decentivizes people you actually want to watch and serves you a bunch of random freaking streamer clips that you don't care about. And so it's trying to be TikTok, but like TikTok has an algorithm that is literally plugged into your brain and is listening to you talk off your phone and knows exactly the type of content that you want to watch. Twitch is serving you like literally random crap from streamers you don't care about. And so most people are not trained to consume the app in that way.
Talk about the updates. I want to talk about why we felt the need.
I literally just want to watch like Soda or Asmon or something on my app, and it takes me like fucking 17 clicks to get there.
Update the mobile app. Our previous mobile app was basically a port of the website to mobile, and we have not updated the app in 7 years. Mobile has changed a great deal in this.
That is such an insane thing to say in 2024. We haven't updated our mobile experience, which is 45% of our users, in 7 years.
Time period, and people
Battle Brother, you have just gone full heretic.
Expect to be able to quickly get to content. And this is particularly true for new viewers. Over 70% of our viewers come to Twitch for the first time on the mobile app. And we need to do a better job.
This is what I mean by like Twitch being such an insanely incompetent organization. 70% of users come to Twitch first time through a mobile app that they haven't updated in 7 years. Do you realize what an insane thing that is? Like, that is, imagine being in any company and you're like, okay, where does 7%? Where does 7% of our user acquisition come from? Oh yeah, it comes from the phone. Okay, next topic. You don't even discuss that. Like, if 70% of your total new users, like, we wonder why Twitch is down year over year. If 70% of your new users come in through something that hasn't been updated in 7 years, and then you wonder why you're down like 10% YOY, like, come on, that is crazy.
Job of keeping these viewers engaged and helping them find content that.
Why is he posting his L's like this? Genuine question. This is a good thing for a CEO to do. I think CEOs taking massive ownership of problems within companies is really admirable, and I think Dan's a good executive for doing it. The problem is that like the product team doesn't have the ability to make good on these promises. So like Dan himself, like if this entire organization was Dan's, we would get what's going to happen here is like he's going to tell us all the ways that this should be improved, but we're not going to get any like actionable changes, because once his messaging filters down into the product teams, it gets lost in the bureaucracy. That's the problem. There was an ex-Twitch engineer on Anything Else. He said that the mobile devs would build features for the mobile app years ago and just leave to work at Apple. Yeah, the good ones probably get paid a lot more.
But we've heard your feedback loud and clear, and we need to make sure that the app remains easy to use and meets the needs of all of our community. So first, we've been working to improve the overall performance of the app. So we launched a new video player, which has reduced buffering, particularly for users on cellular networks, and we fixed a number of bugs that have been reported by the community. We're also going to continue working on the performance of the app, because that is one critical component of this experience. Now, second, we made a number of changes to improve the overall navigation experience. We made it easier to find your followed channels by enabling you to open the following drawer with just a swipe. We also added sorting and titles to the following list to help you decide what to watch.
This is literally functionality they've had on their website for like fucking 10 years, right? Like I can go to this on the website since like, I don't know, 2015.
Prioritize picture-in-picture audio over the feed while you're browsing for other things to watch. And we've added the ability for you to turn off autoplay in your settings. Today, I want to show you a preview of more changes we're making to the following tab, which will be coming in October.
Hey, ACL.
Thumbnails on followed channels, easy access to followed categories, and the ability to resume watching VODs from recently watched streams.
All functionality you can just have in the desktop.
In the following months, we're going to further improve the feed by letting you filter by a specific category or collection.
But nothing for discovery. Like none of this helps creators yet.
Now, we plan to keep evolving the mobile app experience to meet your needs, and we appreciate your feedback.
Clappa.
Another key area of focus is making it easier for you to create and share clips. There's so much fun, entertaining, and amazing stuff that happens while you're streaming, and clips are the way to capture that and get it to the rest of the world.
You know what's crazy? Can we talk about clips for a second? Twitch had clips and shorts figured out like before YouTube shorts and before TikTok was even on the market, and they didn't do anything with it for years. If all they had done was make like a twitch.tv/clips, and then they had made that like algorithmically driven, they would have like cornered the market on shorts before anybody got into it. But they were so lazy, they literally didn't allow there was literally no way to share clips besides manual links. And clips wouldn't have had any pickup whatsoever if it wasn't for our live stream fail, which was the only like clip aggregator. So they literally relied on Reddit. And by the way, this existed for like 4 or 5 years. This was like the case for like 4 or 5 years, that the exclusive way to find anything via clips was literally LSF and Reddit. And like, I think to this day, we still don't have like a reliable clip discovery system. If all you did was just copy Reddit, if all you did was just add like an upvote system for clips, like in-house discovery on the platform, you could have literally made so much money. And then not only that, you could have also run ads against it, and it would have been super cool.
The world so they can see.
Oh, and it would have helped people get discovered. So like, I'm so uninterested in any updates to clips on the Twitch platform, because I feel like all of that is circumvented by the superior discovery of TikTok and YouTube Shorts at this point.
In 2024, we updated the clip creator to create both portrait and landscape versions automatically, providing you with the clips which fits best on phones. We've enabled viewers to directly share streamer clips from Twitch to TikTok and YouTube, and we've also made it easier to share a clip to your stories from desktop. In the next few months, we'll launch a feature called Clip Carousel, which will highlight the best clips from your most recent stream and serve them up to you on desktop or mobile right after your stream. Just swipe through.
Like, these are all super good ideas 10 years ago.
And share. If you're looking for a specific clip, soon you'll be able to search and filter clips.
It's
by
nice,
title,
like, that they're
date,
implementing,
or
but
who created it.
Yo, what's good, Mark? How you doing?
We're also working on improving the clip creation experience on mobile. So together,
that said, like, okay, I do think that like once they update this clip stuff, I actually do think that it will improve discoverability for creators. It's just so late.
Community's best moments.
But yeah, it's better late than never, for sure.
Now, over the last year, we've also been very busy focused on improving collaborations on Twitch. The reason why is simple. Collaborations are a lot of fun for streamers and their community.
What prevented this kind of stuff from being implemented before? Just too many cooks. Like, so many problems with tech organizations can be summarized by too many cooks. Where the problem is that if you have like 5 to 6 different developers on like a single project, and then like 3 project leads and like a VP overseeing it or something, nothing gets done because like everybody wants to contribute their own like opinion. And so like, how do I, so I've been to a couple of like the big like FANG, like obviously like I do a lot of like consulting and advising for a lot of those guys. I can't tell you how many like FANG type of companies I've been to, including Twitch, where I jump into like a Zoom call or I'm physically there with like 15 to 16 people. And the problem is that here, I guess this is kind of worthwhile to explain in the context of like what's happening here. So a lot of you probably have heard about corporations, and you've probably heard that corporations can kind of do 2 things, right? They can either be these pyramidal organizations or they can be what's called a flat organization. And throughout 2000 like 5-ish, but probably no, 2005 was like EverQuest-ish, like 2010-ish to like 2000 to now, like flat organizations became more popular. The idea was that if you had like a lot of different people collaborating at the same levels of authority, then more stuff would get done, and it would also be like more inclusive. And the idea of like having like big bad CEOs at the top level was starting to go out of fashion, and so people wanted to like have more agency to be able to make decisions at these levels. Okay. And the idea, and so you saw things like at Riot Games, where the CEO of Riot Games would sit in an office with literally like product developers and people like right next to him and make the same decisions. So the problem with this is a couple of things. It actually turns out that the people that raise up to C-level and VP levels, not always, but often, are far more competent than the people that are at lower levels of management. And so when you put them on the same level and you give them less decision-making power, their ability to push things through the company disappears. But even if you don't consider that, having one person that says, okay, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to push this forward. Let's get it done now. When you eliminate that kind of impetus, what happens is like you get these meetings where you'll have what's called ICs, which are individual contributors. All of these people are individually contributing to the project, and every one of them has a different opinion of how it should go. And they're all trying to contribute that opinion, and they're all trying to get that stuff featured, but there's no authority matrix. And so what ends up happening is that like the product gets like 50 kind of half-done, half-baked features, and nothing ever gets done. And like nobody actually has the authority level to say, hey, can we like cut all the bullshit and actually push this through? And so like if you ever see like an enormous amount of bureaucracy happening at any of these like sort of FANG corporations, like this is what's happening. These kind of problems, like at a lot of levels, they plague Google, they plague Twitch, they plague like Netflix, they like there's just too much going on. And in reality, like what you should, and this is why like as much as like I have a lot of problems with Elon as a person and also what has happened at Twitter, and I just made a video about that. One of the things that I really appreciate about Elon is what he did at Twitter when he literally went through, he emailed every IC at Twitter. This is an insane thing to do, by the way. He emailed every IC at Twitter with like a very simple message. What did you get done this week? And if you couldn't answer that question, you got fired. And so as a result, like 50 or 60% of people literally got fired overnight. And I wish I could have kept all of the doomer posts where like, do you guys remember this? Like people were saying goodbye. They were like literally like deleting their Twitter accounts, or like literally this was the last day of the platform because the platform was going to shut down. The platform literally had 0 downtime. Nothing ever shut down. Everything was much more efficient. And that was exactly what I said was going to happen. But like everyone's like, no, like the platform's going to be over. Like it ended up that like literally 50 to 60% of the people at Twitter did not need to be there. Like actually just like didn't need to work there. So I think that what has happened with a lot of these like flat organizations like this is that the true decision makers and like the really legitimate ICs have been buried under mounds and mounds of bureaucracy. And like if you're like an A+ player and you really just want to push it and get stuff done, the last thing you want to do is sit in a meeting and with like 15 people talking about, oh, like, well, this particular feature is not inclusive enough. This particular feature needs like a bunch of like different updates, like whatever. You want to just get stuff through. And so like when that doesn't happen, like those people get bored and they leave for companies where they can make more of an impact, or they go to startups. And that's what sort of happened with, I think, with like a lot of these FANG organizations. That's the problem that Twitch has right now too.
Communities. They're also one of the best ways to reach new audiences and grow your channel. In August, we launched the drop-ins feature for Stream Together.
Twitter's lost a lot of that stability, though. No, its uptime is still 100%. The problems that have happened with Twitter is a result of Elon's bad decision-making, but it's not a result of a lack of staff. That's what I'm trying to say.
To make it easier to have impromptu collaborations. Drop-ins allow streamers to knock on another streamer's door and easily drop into the stream without...
I don't think I can turn up this volume because it's maximum on here, and I think it's maximum displaying to you guys too. Here, I'll try to turn it up a little bit more. I think I can raise the gain. Just give me 1 second. Because yeah, it does seem quiet for you guys. Desktop audio. Let's raise that like, I don't know, maybe 5. I'll just do it with an OBS. Okay.
You have control.
That's a little bit better.
Who can drop in, and you can pause incoming requests at any time. Now, I'm excited to announce a feature that you've all been waiting for: shared chat during a Stream Together session.
I think the whole Stream Together like collaboration thing is a good idea. Yeah, I stream Tuesdays and Fridays here.
For those of you at the partner party last night, we demoed it with a drop-in session where we dropped in on a number of streamers across Twitch and in fact partnered a few of them, which was really fun, and shared chat was a big hit during that stream. So once you're collaborating in Stream Together, starting a shared chat is as easy as clicking one button. When shared chat begins, chats are merged with messages shared to each channel in the collaboration. Your communities will experience an entirely new way to interact together. Our goal is to make collaboration through shared chat both fun and safe for your communities. So streamers can tell at a glance which messages came from their community. Your mods will still be able to moderate users during the session with control over content in your chat. If you're banned from any of the channels that are participating, you cannot send a chat message in that chat session.
Correct.
And any participant in the Stream Together session can turn off shared chat just for their community. Okay?
I don't really care about this. I mean, like, I think that it's a good... I think it's good.
Rolling out
what else
shared
to say?
Stream Together
It's
sessions
fine.
to everyone next week. And we're working on extending shared chat.
Thanks, Justin.
So that it can be used even if you're not using Stream Together, including IRL and Discord collaborations.
Like, what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring collaboration in-house so that, like, that exists on Twitch instead of, like, having to Discord call someone. It's, like, convenient, but I don't know if it, like, meaningfully moves the needle. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to encourage collaborations. The stream drop-in feature is, like, really, really weird because, like, I can go to SFan's stream right now and I can, like, knock on his channel and then he gets, like, a notification from, it's like, oh, Devin Nash wants to talk. And I feel like that's going to be disruptive to a lot of broadcasters that are just kind of doing their own thing. Like 99% of us just kind of like want to run our own show, I guess. Like, so I don't like really see the improvement in that, but I don't know.
So now let's talk about some of the updates to enhanced broadcasting, which we launched last year in partnership with NVIDIA and OBS.
This sounds like a 1440p / AV1 announcement.
Built on the enhanced RTMP specification, gives streamers more control over their video quality via client-side encoding.
Yeah, so this is NVENC encoding, which is such an insanely good thing, actually. But it's exclusively NVIDIA that figured this out with OBS. I don't think Twitch did anything here.
By letting you send multiple video qualities directly when streaming from OBS or XSplit. So this improves the video quality for all viewers and extends transcodes to any streamer regardless of size.
Yeah, because
I'm excited to share that we'll be offering 1440p resolution for viewers of streamers using enhanced broadcasting.
YouTube already has it. The reason why they can do this is because now they don't have to pay the processing fees, right? Because now your graphics card is encoding that and then sending it directly to the server, so they don't have to actually encode it on their side.
We will
but YouTube already, every one of you watching on YouTube is already watching this in 1440.
Also be supporting HEVC transcoding early next year in enhanced broadcasting.
Cool.
And in fact, we are streaming at 1440p for the first time ever on /Twitch right now.
Ah.
We'll begin testing in select regions and we'll seek to roll out to more regions over the course of the year. And as part of this effort, we're also working on 4K and AV1.
AV1 is more important than 4K. The number of, so one of the things with 4K is a huge meme, both on YouTube and on Twitch, because the number of people that can actually process 4K from a bandwidth perspective, even in the first world, is still like really small. So 4K is like kind of a meme. You want to be creating features that appeal to like second and third world audiences, because that's where like all of your growth is going to come from. Nobody like really meaningfully cares about 4K as a means of discovery.
Next year, enhanced broadcasting will also enable you to stream both vertical and landscape video at the same time, so your viewers can get an optimal viewing
you can do this with a plugin of OBS.
Experience that you control.
I guess it's cool they're bringing this in-house, though.
No matter what kind of device they're watching from. Vertical video will improve the mobile viewing experience and allow you to clip content optimized for mobile without the need for editing. So now
furry count for this presentation is 6.
Earn more money.
Oh, earn more money.
Yes, a very important topic. This year we launched power-ups. Now power-ups are a fun and interactive way for viewers to influence streams while supporting the streamers they love. Since we launched power-ups, we've seen more than 4 million redemptions.
What is this? Twitch power-ups. This is like a new feature I didn't follow or something. The newest way to engage with communities on Twitch using bits, viewers can redeem unique rewards that enhance what's happening on the stream. Power-ups are available within any affiliate or partner channel. Monetized streamers can earn revenue from power-ups. To join the fun, simply launch the power-ups. Oh, do the streamers set what these rewards are? Gigantify an emote, on-screen celebration, drink coffee. No one ever uses it? You can make a giant emote. Okay.
However, a power-up is just one viewer taking an action. We know the magic of Twitch is community. Now we're working on a feature that combines the fun of power-ups with the community experience of Hype Train, all using bits. With just one tap, you'll be able to react to a moment in the stream with an emotion or a sentiment.
TikTok.
Like a laugh or a heart.
They saw how insane this is for TikTok Live, and they're like, we literally have to implement this stat. From a business standpoint, this is a super good decision, because they are, this freaking farms money on TikTok. It is so crazy. And it's also a good idea for them to do this via bits, because bits are such, the word that came to my mind was predatory. I should use a more diplomatic word. They're such like a sleazy way to get a huge percentage of money from the user. Like, what is the split on bits? So if you buy bits, it's like, what's the split that Twitch gets? It's like insane. Yeah, this is absolutely a feature. As an evil CEO myself, this is absolutely a feature that I would implement as fast as possible. Get me the NPC Spider-Mans for Twitch. I'm here for it.
Okay? From there, others can join in to add their reaction and support. So, similar to Hype Train, is more people.
Sorry, I've got to ask, since you hate Twitch ads so much, what is your incentive staying a Twitch partner? I hate ads because I'm an advertiser. I'm a person who, so you may not just like be familiar with my full-time job. Like I am an agency, I run an agency that runs ads on different types of platforms. So when I say I hate Twitch ads, I'm not referring to it in the way that streamers refer to it. I'm referring to it in like that I don't like running Twitch ads because I don't get effective results for my brands. That's what I'm saying. Me being a Twitch partner has like nothing to do with that stipulation. I've been a Twitch partner since 2012.
People join in, the momentum builds, unlocking higher levels and causing the spectacle to grow. So whether a viewer taps 1 or 100 times,
do you guys think this is disruptive to
stream,
streams?
Turning taps into "I was there when it happened" moment. So we're actively getting this into their hands in the coming months. The way I like to describe it, it's almost like a mini Hype Train that can happen repeatedly.
It's a cam girl show?
Your stream. Now, helping streamers grow and earn more money will always be a top priority for us, and so is keeping the Twitch community safe. So last week, we updated our impersonation policy to crack down on waiting room streams that were rebroadcasting content without interaction. We'll continue to monitor trends and update our policies to stop.
So what he's talking about is there were these 24/7 streams that were just rebroadcasting Kai Cenat and like Soda and Zach and stuff and getting tons of viewers running ads against it. I actually can't believe this is even an announcement. It's like, we're getting rid of fraudulent streamers who are scamming people. Okay.
Bad actors whenever possible. Speaking of our community guidelines, we want our rules to be easy to follow, and we want you to be able to learn from your mistakes. We don't want you to be living in fear of getting banned for something small. So we're making a few updates soon. First, we're going to be giving you more clarity about violations.
I think that
later this year,
I think that one thing we need to give Twitch credit for is they've actually done really well with the ban system. You guys remember when it used to get banned for just the dumbest shit imaginable? Like the trust and safety team basically had like total power over everything, and that stuff like mostly doesn't happen anymore or gets reversed really quickly. I think they've addressed the ban situation really well, and that most people that get banned probably deserve to be.
In sharing an excerpt of chat if the violation occurred in chat. And then early next year, we'll begin providing a clip of violations that happened during a live stream or VOD, so you can see exactly what happened.
Because all the edgy streamers have left? Maybe.
So that you can see what you did, what policies were violated, and if you feel our decision was incorrect, you can appeal.
This is objectively good, though. Like getting exactly what you were banned for. This is a good update.
Let's get to strikes. As you all know, currently strikes last forever, and there is confusion on how partners and non-partners are treated. We've seen that the permanent strikes are a big problem for streamers who have been streaming for a long time, as they could be banned for small infractions. And we're working on a big change to our strike system, and strikes will now expire over a certain amount of time.
Yeah. I just feel like they're so far behind. Like none of this is innovative. Like all of this is stuff like this is YouTube. All the changes we just saw was like TikTok stuff. Like don't get me wrong. Like all of this needs to be on the platform, but none of it is like changes that actually move the platform forward. It's all like stuff that, you know, yeah, this is like a really great thing. Like, and it's good that that strikes expire and stuff. Once you have a total of 6 active strikes, your account will be suspended indefinitely.
So then you can learn from your mistake and move forward from it and leave it in the past as you evolve what you do on stream. So these changes seek to improve clarity about our enforcements and reduce the risk that streamers lose their livelihood for low-severity infractions, especially if they occurred a long time ago in their streaming journey.
I actually really like this, though. I like that they're doing 6 versus YouTube doing the 3. I think that 3, especially when it includes copyright violations, can result in people getting banned and like losing their entire channel with like no recourse. And that pretty much prevents this with Twitch. I like this update a lot.
So, connection and engagement are essential to building strong community. That's true on stream, but it's also true when it comes to Twitch and our streamers. A big part of our job at Twitch is communicating with our streamer community so that you know what we are doing and why we are doing it.
It also prevents, you know what it also does is like the Voldemorts that like get banned like 15 to 16, 17, 18, 20 times that know what they're doing. They're pushing like the sexual misconduct like type rules like over and over again. In theory, that should give them a strike system that actually gets them permanently banned. I don't know if Twitch is willing to actually do that. Like, because a lot of those creators drive a ton of revenue for them. So I'd be like pretty impressed if they actually permanently ban those streams, but we'll see.
We also have an important role to help community members connect and engage with each other. So Patch Notes has become a touch point between Twitch and our streamers, and we continue to pair that with live streams specifically dedicated to important announcements so that we can offer clarity and information. Now, as we think about engaging directly with more streamers, Spanish language streams have grown to be the second most popular language after English.
Yeah, this is eBay type stuff. Like the best thing they could announce here is like an auto translation feature. This would be an example of like getting ahead of YouTube. I know they're not going to do this, but like if they were able to announce something that auto translated in closed caption, which YouTube is working on right now,
with over 2.4 billion
this would be
hours
so
watched
cool.
in 2023.
There's no way they're going to announce that though. There's no way.
So this is a massive accomplishment, and Spanish language streamers are creating some of the most entertaining
They need to cater
content on
to
Twitch
Spanish language
with
on
their
Twitch so bad though.
To engage with Spanish-speaking streamers, we launched our first ever Spanish language stream on /Twitch, Vamos. It's a new quarterly series where myself and Spanish-speaking Twitch staff discuss the latest announcements and chat with
Is there a
streamers
translator?
and highlight some of the cool stuff they're doing. And
They have
we
a physical
use streamers to provide live translation.
They have a physical translator. Okay. I don't know what I expected.
Twitch streamer Susie Rocks provided live translation and did a great job creating a seamless multi-language viewing experience. So those are just some of the ways we're engaging with streamers.
YouTube literally announced like not even 5 days ago that they're going to be putting automated translation in videos, and they're rolling that out in like the next 2 months. And this is like, hey guys, we had a stream with a person translated in real time. That's like some United Nations level of backwards.
But we also know that there are so many benefits to helping streamers engage with each other. Last month, we successfully launched our first 2 creator clubs, focusing on DJs and IRL streamers. And we're thrilled to announce the next 4 creator clubs, artists/makers, music, VTubers, and co-working/coding.
What is this? What's a club? Twitch club. Geared around helping streamers find communities, clubs are inspired by Twitch's Unity guilds. Club members will have exclusive access to a dedicated Discord server managed by Twitch staff. They can connect with other creators within their community. It's a Discord. Okay. It's like a Discord for partners and affiliates to get together of the same ilk. So like all DJs can talk within a Discord moderated by Twitch staff. Cool. Sounds like resources I'd rather go to new features, but okay. I'm here for it.
Now,
thank you. Yeah,
finally,
doing fantastic,
I wanna
Scatters.
chat about
Thanks.
how we're expanding our guilds. The Unity guilds have been a great tool for helping creators from underrepresented communities engage with Twitch with each other with support from Twitch. And to help me with that, please welcome Mary Kish back to the stage.
So no more features. Are we done?
74 of Please Guild. Ash said hi.
That's it. Yeah, okay. So that's the features. So the features are I don't care about the guilds thing, the clubs thing. It like affects no users on the platform. It's like 10 users on the platform. Cool. So I guess we get 1440p. The mobile app. He never went back to that, did he? He was talking about the mobile app. And he was like, there's going to be some stuff and we fixed some bugs. But then no part of the announcement actually addressed anything about the mobile app. Besides the part where he said everything that was wrong with it. So I guess that's it. I mean, look. I think the most important part of this, most important part of this entire announcement was when Dan said this stat. This to me kind of like summarized the entire announcement. That regular viewers show up at least 14 days and watch 70 hours of content, make up like 60% of the audience. This is why year over year you're seeing like stagnancy here. And I think that the stats speak for themselves. The number of hours watched is going down, and the number of average viewers is going down. The number of peak viewers is going up because events are carrying the platform. That's people like Kai Cenat and Ibai. But like the overall engagement with the platform is going down. In 2023, those numbers were even worse. And a 5% decline in platform adoption is significant compared to like YouTube and TikTok that are still growing. So and then in 2022 we saw a 7% decline in average users watched and average viewers. What's happening here is that the majority of Twitch users are power users, and a lot of them are just growing out of the platform. So they're growing out of the platform because the content on Twitch, for the most part, is not changing. And like, as much as I respect these individual content creators, pretty much everyone on this list right here, and these are all like 20K plus people, whether I clicked on their stream in 2020 or I clicked on their stream in 2024, if you removed the date from the stream and you removed like the current events, you wouldn't really be able to tell that it's any different. And so that's like, it's not a comment on the content creators. It's like the platform itself is just not innovating in terms of content, with like a few exceptions. The only thing that I think, the only people that I really think are like advancing the platform forward are like people like Kai Cenat, who are doing like Elden Ring playthroughs and stuff that's like really unique. And but those are so few far in between, like people that are actually creating events. It feels like to me that the vast majority of Twitch streamers are literally just phoning it in. Like they're on like the really popular people are on year like 8 or 9 of their broadcast. And they're generally pulling in like, you know, north of like 300 or 400K a year. And they just don't see the reason to innovate. Now, the reason why YouTube is able to skip this problem is that actually that's a really good way to describe it. So a Miracle from Twitch says it's a retirement home. Yeah, that is kind of how it feels like. It kind of has that energy when I go watch. And I feel like the reason why YouTube is able to prevent this is because the way YouTube is set up, for better or worse, is very feast or famine. So when you go see a YouTube video, that video needs to compete in terms of watch time and AVD and like interest against like every other piece of content that you could otherwise watch on the platform. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I feel like the problem is like, man, like if you aren't incentivized as a broadcaster, like I've said this before, right? A lot of times that Twitch is like very much a kingmaker system. So Soda Poppin', Zach, and like Hassan, like here they are on the top and they've just always been there. And their broadcast hasn't like meaningfully changed from like 4 or 5 years ago, because what incentive do they have to change it? Like Hassan has been the top political streamer on Twitch since Destiny got banned. All he needs to do is like pull up CNN and like react to like kind of whatever Joe Biden or Donald Trump is doing, and bam, he gets, you know, a couple $1 million a year. There's just no real reason for him to innovate. It's not his fault. It's just like the platform set up these kingmakers, and so they kind of just do the same thing because they don't have any incentive to do different. Whereas I feel like with YouTube, you have to push the algorithm constantly to make better content against the other people that you're competing with. And so what ends up happening, I think, is you get very little innovation, with some exceptions. Like, I think that Vidal is another one of the people that's like really leading the platform in terms of creativity. It just ended. It's a really creative stream though. But it's just not enough to bring these numbers up. Like, when I'm seeing 5 and 7% declines year over year, here's the COVID hype like type of thing. And then like the fact that it wasn't able to hold on to those gains and starts like losing at these rates is super scary to me. So Twitch is trying to solve this problem through like collaboration. They're saying like, oh, you can like collab and you can spend more time on the website. But what they should invest 100% of their time into is discovery tools. So like the fact that we still don't have an upvoting system for clips, the fact that like we still can't like share moments within the website and like easily, like so like for people that don't know, clips were made by one person. The guy comes to our Twitch chat pretty frequently and talks. And what they should have done is expand that team to like give that dude like 50 people. And they should have made those like totally the focus of the website is like algorithm driven, funny content and like viral content that got people into watching other streams. And that would have distributed the viewership so that instead of having like a few power users that watch the same streamer for like 100 hours a month, you would have that broadcaster watching like 5 streamers instead. And then like, because of that, it would unlock more different types of users, because there was like, so right now, like the benefit of YouTube is that there are a lot of small channels that can capture users' niche interests. But like on Twitch, if I go to like the directory and I go to like Grand Theft Auto, there might be a streamer down here in this list that appeals to me, but I'll just never know about them because they're completely indiscoverable. I'll only know about like the top like 4 or 5 people. So the problem is that like with YouTube, that stuff gets served out to you because the algorithm is good. But if this like 45 person viewer had like a popular clip that popped off on like a good system that shared that stuff, maybe some people that would have otherwise not discovered him would have discovered him instead. And the problem is there's just no answer for any of these streamers. Like this, all of these broadcasters, these thousands and thousands of broadcasters are just completely hosed in terms of discoverability. And they could be perfectly good streamers. Like they could be like absolutely great broadcasters in their own right. They probably are pretty good and pretty entertaining. And sadly, there's just no way to discover them. The only way to actually find them is if they make YouTube content or they use platforms of actual discoverability. These are problems that we talked about all the way back in 2020. So until Twitch like addresses the core issues of the like there, I just don't like kind of see the platform really succeeding in any meaningful way. I think it's just going to kind of be a retirement home for these like larger broadcasters who are continuously making like the same type of kind of boring content because they're not incentivized to innovate and they have so much money they don't care. And again, not a commentary on the broadcaster, just like a commentary on like the state of the platform. And YouTube will just continue to push ahead in terms of users, and TikTok will continue to push it ahead. And Twitch will just be kind of like a weird kind of like niche website, which would be fine, but they aren't like making money. And the way they're like, I guess like switching and coding over to like Nvenc by default will help a lot if they don't have to process like if the CDN doesn't have to process the encoding fees. But yeah, I guess my overall take on it is that I feel like Twitch is just kind of slowly it's like a real slow swim around the toilet bowl. And they don't seem to have the internal clarity to fix a lot of the discoverability issues that would drive these viewer numbers back up by appealing to users that have a more broad set of interests and may be more interested in like something that always bothered me about Twitch is like, you better like the type of content that Hassan makes, or there's like no other option presented to you in discoverability for politics. You better like Asmongold's gaming commentary, or there's no option presented to you in the directory. You better like and so on, right? Like, and so your choice is these big broadcasters. But if you don't like really care about their type of content, then you'll just sort of slowly filter off of the website to platforms like YouTube that have more niche directed algorithmic content that you would want to watch. It like Twitch is just creating like a kind of club for people, for a certain type of person, and then everybody else kind of gets excluded. And as I've like grown up too, I've felt like I've increasingly been less of a member of that club. And you probably have too, because many of you have watched this stream for several years. The fact that like we talk through on this stream like business and like important stuff, there's not like any broadcast that like ever popped up with that theme, even in the 3 years that I didn't do this. So I don't know. I don't think that Twitch is gonna fix this. Yeah. That's cool though. From an advertiser perspective, from a content perspective, like I'm putting all of my chips in behind YouTube. 100%. Thanks, man. For everything. Live streaming is just such a small niche of like total content creation compared to VOD and TikTok and short form. So like when I'm from an advertising perspective, I don't even look at I don't even really look at Twitch as like a contender. All right, next. I really want to cover this subject. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. But I guess I'm not even like a full-time content creator, so whatever. I don't care. It's whatever. Yeah, you should multi-stream. We're going to make a long form video about why everybody should multi-stream. It should come up at some point. Hopefully it's in editing. TwitchCon Vegas, my first TwitchCon, I noticed immediately the engagement from Twitch for anyone that wasn't a partner in the club was pretty much nothing. It's kind of always been that way, honestly. Like it's sort of always been that way. That like if you're a regular person, it feels very awkward to go to a TwitchCon. That's also true with like a VidCon or anything like that though. Like if you're not like part of the influencer club, you're just sort of like following around influencers. It feels really weird. Thanks for following the channel. Thanks for joining the Discord too. I see a lot of you in there. When the stream is not on, I'm in general chat like 24/7 on Discord while I'm working. All right, so where is this? In the past, you had a format where you invited upcoming succeeding streamers to talk about their success story. Do you have a plan of doing it again? No plans, no. I'm not a full-time content creator. My job is different. So I don't have any, but I'm not going to come back full-time to content creation. Just my life is so much better without doing that. So I'll be streaming Tuesdays and Fridays, and I'll be doing regular YouTube stuff, and I'll be talking on my Discord, and that's it for the foreseeable future. Might do, like sometimes there'll be bonus streams. Like Tuesday, I think we're doing a talk at the University of Hawaii, which I need to actually prepare for. So I'll take a quick note on that. But yeah, outside of that, not too much. Where do you spend the most ad money? Right now on YouTube. It isn't even close. With Google for sure. If you have to say a few things you loved about being a content creator, and you when you were prioritizing, what would they be? I still love the interaction with you guys, like talking back and forth about issues that matter. I think there's a lot of comments in chat that make me a better person and more intelligent. I like also that it pushes me past like the fear of creating, which is hard for me, and pushes me past imposter syndrome to continuously create things. So I have like, there's a lot of like spiritual reasons why I create stuff. I think it pushes me to be a better person overall. Three-year prediction for Twitch, just this more of the same. 2 to 5% declines in viewership and just kind of stagnates. The next topic is going to be about reactions on YouTube, starting here. We're going to discuss if reactions on YouTube actually drive creators to have less engagement overall. And and I think we're gonna tell that story through the context of this. So let me go find the original videos real quick on this problem. So this dude made a video that was what's really driving up fast food prices. Then Asmongold made a video reacting to that video. Which just literally he re-uploaded a video. Asmongold, so what's really driving up food prices? Asmongold reacts. Did he take down the video? Because of the controversy? Because I can't find it on YouTube right now. He did. Okay. Interesting. I think that the problem immediately is that he named the video exactly what this person named the video. That's not good. But obviously there's like a lot more to break down here. So, this dude has 151,000 subscribers. If we go look at the Asmongold Reacts channel, the Asmongold Reacts channel has 2.89 million subscribers. And what he said was, I have no issue with people reacting to my videos in a transformative way. I actually encourage it. It sucks to see my videos slowed down at 300K views while Asmongold's reaction gets almost 1 million. My video was up for only 5 days and it's pretty much lost all momentum. Give me a week next time at least. I mean, it's really easy to figure out, right? Like if this is good or not. I bet I know what this is what's gonna happen here. So if we go to Social Blade and just look this dude up. When was this video posted? 9 days ago? So the problem is that any of the data that we like analyze here is going to get skewed by this drama, in that like because so many people heard about this tweet, which in of itself has 2.8 million views, a lot of people are going to go follow this channel and like interact with it by virtue of like the drama. So that aside, here's what's happening. Asmongold reacts to this video. It gets, according to him, like at the time of this, probably like, let's just say like 1 million views. Asmongold gets 100% of the revenue of those views. This guy gets nothing. And this dude's video, which got to about 300K at the time, basically stagnates in growth. Okay? But what's actually happening here is, let's take 2 graphs, okay? So like this one is Asmongold, and this one is Zachary, okay? Asmongold's react video is gonna go like this, and then it's gonna flatten out and dive, because the users that are interested in this video are like there for the current events, and they're not going to check out the like what's going. They're just literally looking for like the latest thing that Asmon is reacting to, right? And what his video is going to do is it's going to get boosted by the algorithm. It's going to even out here where Asmongold like impacts it for some amount of time, and then it'll keep going back up gradually because it's good content. So I would actually argue that Asmongold reacting to this was objectively better than than not reacting to it. Like a 3 million YouTube channel that reacts to anybody in the 150K range is always going to be better for that channel in the long term than if nothing had happened. But there's a couple of problems. The biggest problem I see is that from an SEO standpoint, Asmongold, and this is kind of a fiendish thing to do. I think that probably the editors, and so just like absolve Asmongold, by the way, of all blame. He doesn't control this process at all. This is completely some editor. They're not even running this stuff by him. Okay, so just like this is some editor doing this or whatever. It's like everybody's like blaming Asmongold for this or whatever. Asmon just doesn't want to deal with the drama, so he just privates the video. But this is 100% like an editor that did this. And that editor might have been nefarious, because what's really driving up fast food prices, what's really even in the capitalization of the video is exactly the same. And the problem is that YouTube H1 titling for videos is really, really important. So if I'm searching for a video, that is actually the thing that I think is like really fiendish here, is if I'm searching for this video, because they named this exactly the same as that person, they could have named this anything like Asmongold reacts to fast food prices or whatever like that. When I'm searching for what's driving up fast food prices, this is actually what, you're not going to get this from any other channel because they don't understand how YouTube works, but what actually happened here was this is why his viewership got imploded. It's because in the search results and in the recommendations, it started pulling up Asmongold's video for these search terminologies and for that SEO instead of Zach's video. That's why I think that this sucks, and that I think they shouldn't have done this. If it was just Asmongold reacts to fast food prices, and then he like links and I think Asmon and most of the big creators actually do this, where they link the channel afterwards, and they're like, oh, like like sorry, one sec. Are we down? Oh no, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so like I think that like if Asmongold had actually linked to the video, and I think he usually does, and says like, oh, go sub to this, go check this out or whatever, yeah, like that is going to be a way, like that's going to be a way better nod to this channel. Like this is a dude that like look at him, like he was basically at 142 subscribers, and can we blow this up a little bit more? I believe you can somehow. Or maybe they changed it now. It's like a premium feature or something. Of course, everything's monetized. So this dude was like not really blowing up before the Asmongold thing. And granted, like the drama obviously increases the subscribers by quite a bit. But this would have happened regardless. And now this video is going to get driven up so much more in the algorithm. Because of the mention from Asmongold. So it's objectively better for his channel that this happened than that it didn't happen. Couple of notes though. One of the things that I would really like to see from YouTube for Reacts content, I think, is some kind of revenue share with the original creator. So I think that if you're going to react, so YouTube already has a really good comment ID system for determining if content is the same type of content as something else, right? So like if you upload like a music file that's somebody else's work, they'll instantly identify it, right? Like if like they're really, really good at content ID. So they could just apply that system across to Reacts and say like, hey, it looks like you're reacting to this video. Although this is transformative, like maybe 20 or 30%, you know, some percentage of that revenue should go back to that original creator. Or at the very least, there might be some kind of like legal problems with that type of stuff. I'm not sure. So if that's an issue, then they can literally just like on the Asmongold Reacts type of video, they can literally just be like, oh, here's the original video, and you could like have an option with like a pop-up here to subscribe or to like interact with that video or engage with that video, pretty much. That would be the only change that I would probably make here, because people aren't going to go watch the original one that have. You're going to lose all the people. So like you're boosting the algorithm a lot for that video and that content creator, and that's objectively a good thing, like I said. But people that have already watched it via Asmongold, those like that eliminates an audience of like 2 or 3 million people, or however many people, or 1 million people in that instance, which is a lot of people that could have potentially watched your video. And the argument is like, okay, well, what percentage of those people would basically never have turned on to this content if Asmongold hadn't have featured it? And YouTube can like figure out that data, and then they should set a percentage that is proportional to whatever that percentage is. So let's say that like 30% of the people that are there, which sounds right to me, it's probably like 20 or 30% of the people that are there, that they wouldn't have otherwise found, yeah, that's right. 20 or 30% of the people wouldn't have otherwise found that content on their own or whatever. Well, then you just like, that's the revenue share that you push over to that content creator. React content creators are like really lame. Create your own content. I understand that perspective. I actually think that React's content is pretty important, because every person that reacts to something can add their own like transformative type of like idea to it. So if you have a let's take this example, right? It's like I'll probably react to a lot of stuff on this channel, but I have a perspective on it from a business perspective that like the original content creator doesn't have. And so maybe I could add something to it that the original content creator couldn't do, right? But this is a perfect example of that type of thing. When someone is just reacting to content and they're like, oh, haha, like, yeah, whatever. And they're not like transforming it. They're not adding anything to it. I actually tend to agree that that's like kind of lazy type of content, but obviously like people don't have to watch that kind of stuff. And I think we've seen a decline in that type of content in terms of total viewership hours across YouTube because people properly identify that stuff is lazy. They're not like truly transforming the content. So there's a difference between like React's content and like transforming content that existed before. And while the majority of people are probably misusing that system, that's being reflected in their viewership now going forward, where like less people tend to interact with this kind of stuff, I think. That kind of lazy content is popular on Twitch, though. Yeah, it is, but we've discussed that Twitch, like, as an ecosystem, isn't even worth thinking about from like a macroscopic point of view. Like, if you look at like content creation as like a giant circle, you know, and you are like, oh, okay, this is like the total like world of like content creation. Like, yeah, over here is Twitch, right? It's like over here. And then maybe like the total amount of like React's content is like this much. But I don't care because I'm talking about all this, you know? So overall, I think that like that's probably the only thing I would say about React's content. We probably need to add a little bit more of a way to acknowledge it via YouTube. And this is like exclusively like a YouTube problem. I think it's even worse on Twitch though, because if Asmongold reacted to a video on Twitch and that never went to YouTube, there'd be no algorithm driving it at all. And all those people that watched it, like those 20,000 people that watched it, only a few of them would go like consume actually follow the guy, and that would almost be like dead. So my standpoint is still that it's like objectively better that Asmongold watched this video than if he hadn't watched this video. But that naming it the exact same thing and then not having any kind of revenue share is sort of a combination of like a YouTube problem and like what Zach's editor did that was not so good. That's like kind of my own position on it. Yeah. Hi, what's good? Hey. If YouTube sends a percentage back to the original, a lot of people will stop misusing the system. Yeah, I think so. Well, I just don't think that, like, I don't think that viewers are going to reward a lot of that really lazy Reacts content. That said, like, when Kaisenot's not doing an event, all he's doing is reacting to, like, various shows and stuff. So the top content on Twitch, like if we go by category and we search by viewer, like how much of it is React's content? So the first like 4 or 5 channels, I feel like people like XQC, Hassan, these are like permanent interactors. I guess TwitchCon's is gonna skew this like a huge amount. But I'd be willing to guess that it's like upwards of like 50 to 60% plus people doing like the lazy Reacts content. This is like this is Reacts content, what I'm doing, but it's work, right? It's like actual work. It's like I'm literally transforming the issue and providing new information. So I think TwitchCon skews this. We'd have to look at it a little bit differently. I tend to watch reacts to the same content rather than the original to see different takes on stuff. Yeah, I think I do too, for sure. Yeah, the like, that's crazy, bro. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, but like, if people don't want that kind of content, then that kind of content will not be rewarded, right? And so there'll be less people watching it. But the fact that so many people watch it, like, kind of suggests that there's still like a huge demand for it, I guess. Your content's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Seriously. I don't think Twitch has a content ID system, Slow Droid. I mean, like, not meaningfully. Okay, the system is forcing me to run ads, so we're gonna take a very brief break, and then we'll be back for the next thing. Thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate you. The system's forcing me to run ads on Twitch. The YouTube friends, you guys are good to go, but Twitch has gotta wait a second. Beef break. Okay. My tea is steeping, so we're chilling after that. Okay. Okay. I got some food poisoning, so I'm feeling pretty bad today. So I'm sorry if I'm a little bit lower energy. Hey Richard, what's up? Does it feel refreshing to stream after taking a break? It's nice to talk to people, especially people that are people that I haven't caught up with in a long time. I'd say yeah, it's nice. I'm still really glad I don't do this full time. I think I'd go insane. Two times a week is like pretty much the ideal number I think I'm at here. Yeah, hopefully it's still a good broadcast though. So we're just waiting for my tea to steep here. I wonder if Devin is playing on Teak. Yeah, actually I will end this stream 30 minutes early tonight because I'm going on a raid. I'll be raiding on Teak tonight. EverQuest 1. Yeah. Are you in Faceless? No. Too many people for me. I'm in a small man. Played a lot of World of Warcraft, yeah, but it's not my favorite game. EverQuest 1 is not as time-consuming as it used to be on the TLPs. It's pretty casual-friendly. Why do you think YouTube hasn't put any real push behind game streaming? Is it because of low ad revenue? Yeah. Sponsors just don't want to pay a high amount of CPM for game content. This is doubly true for YouTube videos too. So I just don't think that gaming content like really brings the advertising numbers. Like, man, like on a 20,000 view video, you can make like $200 or $300, or like even like $400 in the business or finance category. But that same video, like with that amount of views in the gaming category, would make like, you know, between $40 or $50. So it's just that advertisers just don't want to pay for gaming audiences, and it's because gaming audiences don't generally convert on products outside of gaming. It's not that gamers are broke. It's just that they tend not to buy a lot of the products. Okay, I gotta get my tea and then we'll be right back. By the way, I'm going to put a call out right now. So currently there's a couple of people helping me with getting this stuff to YouTube. I still need help with people going into this VOD and pulling and editing some of the long form content out. If you want to help with that, you should email me at devin@novo.tv. and I'll pay you for it if you want to help for that. I'm trying to get out of these live streams, there'll be like 1 or 2 of them will come out in video, and I'll still be doing custom videos for YouTube too at about the same rate. I was invited to join Destiny's podcast. However, I want to do so after the election season. If you emailed me and I didn't respond, you should email me. I usually almost always respond. I just don't want to attract like a highly political audience right now. Yeah. And then the other thing is I've got to fly to Florida to do it, and I'm like pretty busy right now. Well, you're always busy, but if I'm gonna go to Florida to see Steven, I'll do it for I'll make a time of it. Like we'll go for a couple extra days and hang out offline and stuff. But I will eventually go. Can you try to get on talk to Nah, I'm good. Sell me this pen. You understand you're talking to like, oh, I'm not supposed to be corpo or arrogant here. Fuck it. I'll do one for the stream. Okay, and then I won't talk about how good I am at this. All right? Listen to me. I just bought these gel pens. I'm going to show you them. These pens are literally the most amazing pens that I've ever seen. The Energel pens. So one thing that drives me crazy about pens is they're always too thin, or they always run out of ink and they suck, and I hate it. And I can't like get these like big thick lines that I like that are super super good to take notes on, that are like really clear. This pen, this Energel pen, this does it. It's like actually amazing. You can buy them on Amazon, and they come in all these really neat little colors. And so I feel like finally I have a pen that like doesn't run out of ink. It uses some gel technology or some futuristic stuff that aliens gave us, and it actually works. And it like lasts forever and gets like that clear, bold, like really good font that you want. Super, super good. Yeah, the Energel pens. I could sell anything. Any advice on content creation involving my young kids, because I'm concerned for parasocial stalkers in the future? Most of the parasocial stuff is just live streaming related. It's not so much of a problem on YouTube. Post the Amazon link. Yeah. They are very, very good. Why do you have 10 of them if they last forever? Because each one's a different color. Blue and red and green and teal and purple. I appreciate your Patreon videos using exercise to turn your life around and blood work, for example. Yeah, thank you. There'll be a lot more of that. For those that you don't know, I do have a Patreon. That's the primary way that I prefer people support me. Not only do I get like a huge percentage of the revenue, but there's literally hundreds of videos on here, and I do mean hundreds, that don't exist anywhere else. It's stuff like bad mental models and fixing bad mental models, getting introduced to school, what I've learned about networking after 300 conventions, right marketing strategy, foundational fitness. Watch this if you're avoiding work or taking risks. Literally just like video after video after video. Really, really good stuff on here. And I spent $100,000 to not die, so you don't have to. Just a bunch of talks that I've given over time related to like health and business and marketing and stuff like that. You can literally get the entire library for $5, and then you can unsub if you want. Super, super simple. For sure, Eric. Eric, I think. Yes. Hi, I totally sold you on this pen. Yeah, for sure. People say you should just sell things that you believe in. And I think I'm a pretty firm a believer in that. Like, I don't know that I'd be a good salesman if I had to sell products that I didn't believe in. I'd have to convince myself that they're good. But if I had like a legitimate dog shit product, then I don't know if I could do it. God Hates Twitch has followed this channel. Uh-oh. Thanks. It's good to be back. Okay, let's get through some of the stream submission stuff on Discord. See what people have sent us. Okay, so Riker sent us, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Okay. Is there anything that professionals should think about before storytelling online? I think that everybody could benefit by being a better storyteller. So no, I would say that just it's something that you should think about incorporating into everything that you do, like including like dumb stuff, like talking to your spouse about something. I always like try to think like, or like a friend or whatever, like, could I tell this friend a story in a way that is more interesting than I'm about to tell it? Right. And then like likewise for, it's not like people think storytelling is just a content creation thing, but it's also like everything. It's like a project management thing. It's like a business thing. It's everything. When you tell a story that has like a clear arc, that's like, here's like the problem, here's what's exciting, and here's how I solved it. It's something that can stick with people like a lot better and can help like basically with everything.
What I'm going to show is,
oh my God. Why is that so loud? Just a second. Way too dank. Do you have advice for cold emailing prospects? On my Patreon is a series of videos on literally, it's like, I'm not even trolling you. It's probably like I could have sold that series of videos for like $2,000 for a course. It's literally like templates, exactly the outbound emails that you write, everything, like how to find leads. It's like $5 on Patreon for all those videos and everything else. I will eventually move that to the main YouTube channel too. That series will eventually go for free to the main YouTube channel because it's so useful. Okay, sorry if this is really loud. Let me figure this out.
Writing a code for visualization. So I sometimes teach a class on transformers, which is a technology behind models like ChatGPT. And when you give a sentence to ChatGPT, it has to understand the relationship between the words and so on. So it's a sequence of words and you just have to model that. And transformers utilize what's called a self-attention to model that. So I always thought, okay, if I can visualize this self-attention mechanism and with some interactive components to it, it will be really great. I just don't have the skills.
The problem is that we boosted the audio for Twitch. No, it's a Twitch problem, like everything is. We boosted the audio a lot for Twitch and it, oh, what? Hold up. And then it fucked everything else up.
To do that, so let's ask our new model, O1 Preview.
That should be good, right?
On that. So I just typed in this command and see how the model does. So unlike the previous models like GPT-4o, it will think before outputting an answer. So it started thinking. As it's thinking, let me show you what are some of these requirements. I'm giving a bunch of requirements to think through. So first one is like, use an example.
Write an interactive visual code, use an example section.
Sentence, the quick brown fox. And second one is like, when hovering over a token, visualize the edges whose thicknesses are proportional to the attention score. And that means just if the two words are more relevant, then have a thicker edges and so on. So the one common failure in most of the existing models is that when you give a lot of the instructions to follow, it can miss one of them. Just like humans can miss one of them if you give too many of them at once. So because this reasoning model can think very slowly and carefully, it can go through each requirement in depth, and that reduces the chance of missing the instruction. So this output code, let me copy paste this into a terminal. So I'm going to use the editor of 2024. So Vim HTML. So I'm just going to paste this thing into that and just save it out. And on the browser, I'll just try to open this up And you can see that when I hover over this thing, it shows the arrows, and then quick and brown and so on. And when I hover out of it, it goes away. So that's a correctly rendered version of it. Now when I click on
That's
it,
pretty
it
cool.
shows the attention scores as just as I asked for. And maybe there's a little bit of rendering, like it's overlapping, but other than that, it's actually much better than what I could have done. Yeah, so this model did really nicely. I think this can be a really useful tool for me to come up with a bunch of different visualization tools for my new teaching sessions.
I think that this reminds me of something that Sam talked about like just really recently, which is like the idea that basically the jump with GPT-01 from the previous model is that it can actually think. So it acts as its own agent. I think that's really hard for people to understand how significant that is in like the context of like,
we have these 5 levels of AI we talk about. The first was chatbots. The second, which we've just reached now, is reasoners. The third is agents. The fourth is sort of innovators, the ability to figure out new scientific information. And the fifth is full organizations. So this move from 1 to 2 took a while, but I think one of the most exciting things about 2 is that it enables level 3 relatively quickly after. And the agentic experiences that we expect this technology to eventually enable, I think will be quite impactful.
you say you're apolitical, but you're hosting ads which are promoting abortion bans. You understand that I have no control over the ads that YouTube serves you, correct? I have no idea what you're talking about. So I think that he's talking
5
about
levels of AI we talk about. The first was chatbots. The second, which we've just reached now, is reasoners.
So like he's saying that like this actually like represents a meaningful increase in reasoning, which is like pretty crazy. Yeah, that's cool. Not much more to say about that though. Check mark. Solution to AI fakes and proving human authenticity is anonymous retinal scans. Sam Altman's lesser-known crypto project wants to scan the world's irises. Crypto project? Yeah, O1 is super, super impressive. If the AI that Sam is building works, it'll eventually break the global economy. When that happens, he's got another project, WorldCoin, in the works to help fix it. Through OpenAI, a private-owned company behind ChatGPT, Altman is pursuing the holy grail of tech known as artificial general intelligence. Play along for more and take him at his word. Today, the even most optimistic view of AGI what will do to the world is an unavoidable problem that where bots become smarter than us. It's hard to tell what's a bot and it's a human. I feel like nobody talks about how significant it is that ChatGPT passed the Turing test, which is like a measurement that we've used for basically 20 years to determine if computers are smarter than us, and then it just blew past it and nobody's talking about it. It's pretty crazy. To ensure everyone's essentially humanist, the company uses biometric data to create a digital passport called World ID that can't be replicated by bots. To do this, that's using its proprietary basketball-sized orbs that scan people's eyeballs and create unique immutable code based on the pattern of their irises. Once an orb scans an iris, it converts the image into a numerical code and becomes part of your encrypted, anonymized digital ID. I actually think this is a really good idea, but I don't understand like why the freaking like 1984 stuff comes into it. So you could create a unique ID for every human being on the blockchain, and that would actually solve a huge amount of problems. Like that's actually like really cool. I don't know why you need to scan people's eyeballs to do it, but if you were able to like verify every, like, let's say like even just every citizen through a unique blockchain entry, which is super possible to do even like today, that would, and then like I guess the result is like we'd have more of like a South Korea system where you have to connect your account to like play games or to like upload videos to YouTube or whatever. It would be a lot more kind of Big Brother than we're used to today. But I don't see another way to get around like the massive amount of data that's going to be AI driven besides something like this. I don't think it's legal for in America for companies to use biometrics like that. It's probably not, but I'm saying like, what is the alternative if we have like 10 million videos being uploaded by AI agents per day to YouTube and there's no way to differentiate like which ones are real and which ones aren't? I lost my eye and now I'm locked out of my bank account. According to the company, the iris is the only biometric measure that's significantly unique enough to identify all the human beings on the planet. Why would they think that? WorldCoin insists that it doesn't store any personal information. The orbs immediately delete the images after verification. That seems unlikely because by definition, any entry into a blockchain is public data forever, isn't it? So how do you delete the images, but you keep the... Oh, thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Longer term, these digital IDs would form the basis of a system for universal basic income, to which everyone may be doled out installments of WorldCoin's own cryptocurrency. This literally sounds like a supervillain's plan to take over the world. Holy. It's also to catnip billionaire VCs like Andreessen Horowitz, one of the WorldCoin's backers. Thanks for the sub, friend, today. I literally feel like Andreessen Horowitz is everywhere. Oh my god, they're like, these guys came out of nowhere investing in everything. We're trying to create the largest financial and identity network on the planet and the internet, and we do so by solving Oh, so this has its own separate CEO. How big is this? Are they funded? That's actually crazy. WorldCoin. They're funded by Andreessen Horowitz, no? A digital currency that will launch by giving a free share to everyone on Earth. 27 investors. Who? Tiger Management, Coin Fund. Oh, I need to resubscribe to this thing. Or use the Novo account. Yeah, they're in Series B. They had 18 investors in Series A, and oh my god, Coinbase, Andreessen. These are some pretty big ass names. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so they're legit. Yeah, that's a lot of money in that. By also launching digital currency, we're giving ownership. See, this is like where I actually think that blockchain like has like a use case. It sounds like you're banking on two things happening in the future. One, that AI becomes AGI, upends the global economy. Two, cryptocurrencies can be ready to replace the global financial network. It's not our hope that we magically somehow crypto turns out to be a widely adopted and piggyback off of that rather than we can make the change. On AGI, we believe that trajectory is happening. We're already in a situation where all of our destiny is in our hands. I think we just need to make it happen. Why does this guy look like he's 15? How old is this guy? It's going to be running the global financial system. Age? How old is this dude, man? Literally, this guy has an Instagram account that looks like Justin Bieber. You're kidding me. Oldest Silicon Valley startup CEO? Actually insane. He does not look as old as me. I'm 3 times this guy's age. This guy could be my son. The 5-head is giving 32 at least. There's no fucking way this guy's 32. I can't get his age from anywhere. He's not on like Wikipedia or anything. CEO and is he on LinkedIn? Oh, he is. Yeah. Oh, I'm a second level connection to Alex. He's no, this is another guy, another Alex. Okay, I give up. I literally have no idea how old this guy is. That was him? Oh, Tools for Humanity is WorldCoin? What the f... So he started this in 2020, so he's at least 4 years old. Before that, he was in college. Yeah, this guy's like 28. He was a researcher at Caltech in 2019. And then a master's student for theoretical physics at the Planck Institute for Science of Light. And then did nothing else. So this dude's like literally like a 28-year-old trying to take over the WorldCoin financial system. I'm here for it. I also have a shitcoin that will give you free money and end poverty. Send me 1 BTC and you get it on the ground floor. I'm in, dude. Give me the deets. WorldCoin was blocked by Spain, had its office raided in Hong Kong, and faced inquiries from several other governments. Yeah, because what possible benefit as a government could you have to wanting this to exist? The mission of this company is literally to take over the financial system with an alternate currency than like the US dollar or like any other form of currency. You would absolutely never want this to exist. Hey, Shadow, what's good? They apparently have 6.6 million verified humans on their website. Like, they verified that many people through ocular scans already? Are you serious? I think this is cool. It's in the right direction of like, we need something to differentiate humans from AI. That's such an important problem. Retinal scans sound like some Star Trek shit, but like, I think that these people... See, this is where like this part of AI is just super, super beyond me. This goes into some crazy level shit that I just don't utilize and I just don't understand enough about to like really make an informed opinion of. Hey, he's returned. Will the full stream be watchable on YouTube later? Yep. Yeah. As soon as the stream ends, it goes to VOD on live. You can watch it on Twitch. It'll be there forever. You can watch it on YouTube. It'll be there forever too. How long until AI can seek out resources, construct machines that can construct artificial human irises and pretend to be humans? It like unironically depends on the number one robot I think we have that has the potential to actually like go to production and do anything is probably Optimus. And like who knows how much of a meme that is. Like all the stuff that Elon's done some cool shit, but all the stuff he talks about is like so wildly like his timeline is like Optimus will be $20,000 to $30,000 and in production inside of 5 years. And he also has a timeline like 4 years for like the next like the first like scouting mission to Mars. Like who knows? Like he's really, really ambitious with those timelines. So far, everybody that's Boston Dynamics had huge setbacks, and the problem with Boston Dynamics is that all of their stuff is scripted. So they are running those scripts to make them dance and do those cool backflips and stuff like that. So there's no like actual intelligence in those things. But what a lot of people don't realize about robotics is that when you solve the knowledge problem, So like when AI is theoretically able to replace all knowledge-based jobs, it's also able to advance robotics really fast, right? Yeah, listening to Elon feels like Star Citizen, exactly. Yeah. But he does do shit. Like Tesla's a thing. SpaceX is a thing, right? Like I do think that if anybody is on the forefront of robotics, it's probably Tesla for better or worse. They also have some of the most aggregated data to be able to inform those robots, and they also have Colossus, which is the biggest supercomputer running AI right now in existence. So I would put my money on Tesla to solve the robotics problem first. I wish Elon wasn't so absorbed in politics. Yeah, we all wish that. But I wish he was solving problems for humanity instead of that. And he is doing that, but he spends like half his time shit posting on Twitter or whatever. You talked about having some concerns about the existential risks of AI. It's something I think about a lot too. It's good that CNN thinks about that. I'm wondering how you think about work as it relates to risk. Or its risk of like destroying everything. I think the upside is drastically bigger. I hope that in 100 years looking back, this looks like the medieval age. AI has the massive potential of giving everyone basically free and immediate access to best healthcare, drastically accelerating the biggest fields of tech and science. I think it's clear that there's a path to build AGI in a safe manner. As long as we do that, I think that there's a value to society so outsized that justifies a lot of things in the short term or midterm that requires changes or faces disruption. Every new technology has some potential bad outcomes that come with it. That's cool. Yeah. That's like a classic Silicon Valley accelerationist take. Like, the thing is, like, you remember when all those scientists and all those people called for like a 6-month pause on AI? And the thing is, like, world governments are so fucking backwards that would it have even mattered if you had a 6-month pause on AI? If we just like literally stopped doing everything, would 6 months be enough time for like US Congress to catch up with like the necessary laws to like implement UBI and shit? Like probably not. Like everyone's so fucking backwards that maybe the only way to build this is private and then just like solve the problems as they come. Like it's like the accelerationists are just like, fuck it. Like, we're going to AGI, we'll figure it out on the way. And like, okay, we did it with nukes. And we kind of got to a semi-okay place so far. I mean, I only genuinely wake up in a cold sweat at 3 a.m. once a month or so worrying about nuclear existential obliteration, but beyond that, it's okay. Yeah. They don't have laws updated for normal technology. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out like fucking God, what's that problem that sits in Congress all the time? There's 2 of them, right? Like Section 230, which is like, should social media platforms be responsible for the content that users produce? That's still a debate. And then I think we're still debating net neutrality. Like, how the fuck is that a thing? Yo, thanks for the follows, appreciate it. Microsoft just signed a 20-year deal to exclusively, on 3 Mile Island. That's so fucking cool. To power AI server farms. That is actually so cool that a private corporation is incentivizing nuclear power, because we need nuclear power so much. I would say, like, if I want anybody to like invent AGI, I guess Sam Altman is like a thoughtful figure that like kind of is the dude that, I don't know, he's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna do a segment on AI girlfriends. I'm gonna do a whole video on that. Thanks for reminding me. You know what? I bet that my AI girlfriend video will freak people out more than any of the AGI stuff that we cover on this stream or on YouTube. Just the sheer number of users that are using AI girlfriends and so actually, you want to know something really crazy? The number of AI boyfriends is way higher than the number of AI girlfriends. So there are way more women using those platforms than there are men. And it's actually like sweeping up women right now much more than it's sweeping up men. and people don't realize that. But once I break down that video and I show you guys the user statistics on the number of people that are using those AI like chatbot girlfriends, like the outsized number of people, like it will scare everybody. It's an insane. It's like I don't even know if anybody is gonna have kids in 10 years. It's like some crazy ass shit. It's so nuts. It's very similar to like the book talk, romance, ACOTAR type stuff. Yeah, same demographic. Thank you, Ents. Appreciate it. Same type of demographic of that. Anybody that has like a girlfriend or like a wife or something, and they're into like the book type stuff, they understand this demographic. It is a massive demographic. Yeah. The AI, like, that blindsided me. Like, it's probably the fastest onboarding of users next to GPT itself, but I'll do a video breaking it down. It'll be out sometime like the next couple of weeks. People are always like, oh, guys are going to replace girls with sex bots, and it's like girls are going to replace guys with Captain Levi Attack on Titan roleplay. Like, you guys are not prepared, bro. It's going to be a whole new world. When Jacob from the wolf from fucking Twilight becomes real, we're all fucked. And busts out with a 6-pack. It is going to get super real. What a time to be alive. It's the best time to be alive. I would, like, everyone's like, oh my god, there's so much anxiety in the world. Like, bro, I would much rather be born now on the eve of AGI and possible human extinction than, like, I'm in, like, the fucking 1600s under some dumb king, and he's like, oi, you got to go to Israel and you gotta unite the Crusades, and I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck it, I have to go on a boat for 3 months, probably die of scurvy. If I get there, I'm just gonna get arrowed in the head by some dude. Like, yeah, it's, like, way better to be alive right now. Well, yes, me lord, yeah. You know? And, like, I love how everyone, like, on Reddit, like, you know, those guys that, like, think, well, if I was in the medieval ages, I would be a king. And, like, you wouldn't be, like, you know, swordsman number 1,700,655. That would just be on the line, like, with a shield, like, getting fucked up by some horse. Like, 100%, man. Like, it's like such, it's like a, people are like, oh, like, what time would you want to live on? Like, I would 100% want to be alive today, rather than be like some kind of peon. I would be the true protagonist. This argument, I don't agree that modern times are better. We did only have better choices. Yeah, you're just objectively wrong. I like, go ahead and like go live in, like, here, lucky for you, there are still ways to experience medieval history by going to, like, just go to like any country in like mid-ish Africa and tell me how you do. And like, when you're done with malaria and shitting in a bucket for the next like 2 weeks, like, or the rest of your very short life, as you get like people that don't speak your language chucking arrows at you, like, maybe you'll come back with a different opinion. But until then, enjoy your fucking sky castle, your plumbing and your indoor electricity and your air conditioner. This is an interesting take, though. The accelerationist take is like, I don't know. The more that I think about, well, I guess they have guns in Africa now, right? Yeah. I just love the take that's like, oh yeah, the olden times were so good. Sent from my iPhone 11. How would you put someone at ease over the idea of scanning their iris? One is actually explaining what it is, how it works, and why it's not threatening. It's not any different from using Face ID. This is a cool article. Thanks for linking this. This is an article from Science Line. Look, this is a good read. That was fun. Why are you always so angry? Am I? You didn't understand what I meant. If we were in the past, you and I would be made into kings. No, bro, I'd be some peon. I would be like a peasant pooping in a bucket, and then some knight in full metal armor would recruit me from my little hut, put me on a boat, and I'd have to go to war with some fucking country. You're way smarter than a peasant because of my upbringing, brother. You understand that that would not be available to me at that time. If you transport, okay, no, and you're also wrong on the other point. Let's say that I'm transported with all of my knowledge here to like to the past, okay? And I'm like, I would have like, hello everyone. Oh, hello King of England, King Richard. Did you know that we're gonna have fire and we have like I have like bars where you can eat them and they have like protein in them, and he'd be like, he's a witch, and instantaneously burn me to the ground. I'd have like 6 guys tackle me and I'd immediately be put to the stake. I'd be like, if I'm like, oh yeah, we have bottled water and we have like electronics and here's my iPhone, they would kill me and crush that thing instantaneously. What? There's no way I would survive. Soft skills. Okay, that's gonna be a watch for me. That was a good one. All right, what else we got? So I gotta react with a green check mark if I've watched it. Microsoft paves the way for Linux gaming success with plan that would kill kernel level anti-cheat. This is too meta for me. I'm not like that's like a pirate software type of thing. I can't like react with that with any sort of good knowledge. Oh, the next question is, I'd love to hear your opinions and thoughts on the growth and success of pirate software. He's been on the grind for years and he had a meteoric rise very recently with the success of his ferret rescue, and I'm happy to see you back. Thanks. I think pirate software is like legitimately a breath of fresh air for the like streaming slash I love the guy, like community. His genius is in shorts. He actually has like a 4 or 5 minute segment. Here, let me find it, that we can watch on like kind of, he tells like exactly how he grew. That's like really smart. This will be really useful for all content creators. Yeah, it's like 4 minutes. This is super worth watching.
You had a lot of really, really good content in a short, like, did you get a new editor or something? Like what happened to like that one little explosive?
Yeah, what was
you did
the
really
change?
kind of appear overnight. What was the impetus?
So we had been producing content on YouTube for a long time, and we found that YouTube Shorts were doing really well. And I kind of looked at the way that the market was going and looked at what YouTube was doing, and YouTube was pushing all of its effort into YouTube Shorts. They really weren't evolving anything on the streaming product at all. They weren't really evolving anything for discovery for YouTube, and they're just pushing Shorts, right?
This is a really important thing that he's saying here, that if you get onto platforms and you start pushing into the new features, there's usually a period of time where you can like get outsized returns from that platform. So like, for example, I talk about this a lot on my Patreon. When TikTok Live first became a thing, you could literally grow a stream. You could get like 600 to 700 to 800 viewers. You can still get like 200, but you can get like 800 viewers ish literally by just clicking the start streaming button and doing nothing else. Like when YouTube Shorts is still in that meta and people don't realize it, but it's like capitalizing on stuff like this, like, and being first to adoption is so important for platforms. Like the first people don't realize that like a very large percentage of platform users move really slowly. So when YouTube introduces something like the hype feature, the fact is that so many small creators will not include, will not tell their communities to actually use that feature. And what will end up happening is that people will not use it, and then the few people that do will grow like crazy. That's still true for YouTube Shorts right now, but it's been true for everything. Like, there was a 6-month period where, like, if you used Instagram Reels or Instagram Stories, you would just crush it and gain like 2 or 3 million followers. This happens so often.
And I was like, anytime you want to be discovered on a platform, the platform's not going to do it for you. They're never going to be like, I'm going to make you famous now. What you have to do is you have to look at what they're doing, what makes them the most money, and kind of follow that trend is how I felt about it. It's like, okay, they're putting every piece of effort into the YouTube short, and no one is really capitalizing on this super heavily. So my plan was to go from about 10,000 subscribers to about 15,000. By the end of the year. I think we were at 13,000 at the time. We would go to 15,000 by the end of the year. We broke 1 million before the end of the year. It did phenomenally well. But my entire strategy around this,
it did okay.
Yeah, it did okay. We just hit 2 million this like last week as well, which is just crazy. So it hasn't stopped. The thing that got me about this was like, my plan was release a short every day. We have our new editor to be able to do all the shorts content.
1 short a day. This, by the way, is my same goal. Like I want to get to 1 short a day so bad.
And it wasn't even like an issue of quality.
So YouTube has a feature, not a feature, a strict kind of requirement. You can have a maximum of 3 types of any piece of content uploaded per day before it doesn't go into discovery. So 1 video, 2 community posts, 2 shorts, one long video, 3 long videos, 3 shorts, right? So you want to, like, if you're a YouTuber, you want to max that out. Yeah, we can. Strinko, we definitely can. It's just a matter of getting the editors up and running. I have an editor that I think is amazing right now, is awesome, but I think he's going to need a little bit of help to get to the quantity that we want to go to. I could be wrong though.
From the other editor, it was just an issue of throughput. We wanted to do something that was more content, 1 every day, right? Never miss it. And then release it at exactly
1 short a day is like not that much either.
Noon every day, noon PST.
It's interesting because I tried a short just recently that I got from Opus Pro, and it did terrible. And I legitimately think the content like wasn't that good. This one here, this came off of AI, so we're gonna be doing much better like editing on these shorts. But yeah, if this is something you want to help with, basically, we have 2 things. One is like we need to aggregate the content, so we need to kind of like clip, and we need to mark when this stuff happens in the streams. And then 2 is we need someone to actually pull it out and edit it. I'm paying per short to do this. So if you want to email me at devin@nova.tv to help with this, please do. If you have this skill and you want to make some money or get connected in some other way. AI made this short, yes. No, I wake up scared every day. Serious. I wake up scared every single day. It never ends. Like, the day where I feel like you're all going to realize that I'm a huge fraud and I'm a failure. This is 100% AI, and I have nothing useful to say. I feel like that day is like every possible second, and so I think that the key to like any sort of success is understanding that is the case, and that is sort of like, for whatever reason, that's like not all of the chemicals inside of us are mixed right. And so that is the default that we're all at. And so if that's going to be the case, you just are going to go out and do it anyway. So I thought this was actually a pretty good short, but it just didn't, it just didn't work. It just really underperformed. Like, we haven't tried that many shorts on the, so it's yeah, I'll link it in chat. Sorry. Compared to the other like 3 shorts that we tried, which I think, are these also Opus Pro ones? Or maybe these are edited. Anyway, it's like way too early to know, because we should do like 5 or 6 more of these. But if I can get edited shorts that are better, then I'll just do those and not use AI. I'd rather pay for it by flat. Anyway, let's go back to this. So he's saying that he uploaded 1 per day. My goal is like, I would love to do 2 per day and then do 1 long form video. I mean, that would be like the hugest goal. It's just a matter of like, do we have time? Can we move fast enough? Would you get your irises scanned for some WorldCoin, Devin? Yeah, I would. Fuck it. I don't care. I also did 23andMe, and now they're saying that, like, I just don't believe, like, Twitter would, this is my problem with Twitter, is, like, Twitter has this, like, whole thing going now that, like, 23andMe, like, I spit in a jar, and now they're going to engineer a virus to kill me. I think is a lot. Yeah, the board left. I still don't know why. That's probably, if someone has an article on that, link it in stream submissions, because I'd like to figure out what happened there. Pretty good way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I get my eyeball scanned. I don't give a shit. But I wouldn't do something like Neuralink where I would put I'd put like a chip in my brain and then have Elon send whatever he wants into it. Definitely wouldn't do that.
That is because that is the lunch break time period for all of the companies down the West.
Okay, sorry. So we're back to this. He said he's uploading a short once per day. He acknowledges his demographic is a lot of like game developers, so he's
More
uploading
content,
that and he's doing
day,
it
right. Never miss it,
at
and then
12
release
noon
it at exactly
every day.
noon every day, noon PST. The reason I did that is because that is the lunch break time period for all of the companies down the West Coast of the United States. And that is mostly tech companies, which is I produce a lot of tech content. So that's the exact moment they look at their phone. The moment they pull out their phone for lunch is the moment that they can see that. And then my short pops up, and that's right when the algo picks it up. And then they spread it to regional offices.
Look at Ko's face. Like, so I would say with respect to these two content creators, this is the real like big hitting dude in this podcast, right? And like Code is just literally basking in the genius of this. Like, I feel this so hard. He's like, oh dude, this guy beat the system, because you can tell just how much he thinks about these kind of problems.
The plan, and I was like, maybe we'll get a couple thousand subscribers. There was a lot more than that, and it did it way more fantastic. And now it's everywhere. And now every time I open up YouTube, I see myself like 5 times at the bottom. It's great.
Dude, man, Thor, I can't tell you how much I freaking love you, man. Because
all analytics.
Everything you're saying is exactly what I did for streaming 10 years ago. And I love this. I mean, like, that's why
Ko was really late to the YouTube game.
I picked the 8 a.m. That's why I did the positioning. That's why I did all this stuff.
But again, because like as a content creator, he wasn't really incentivized to do any differently. He's making a ton of money and has a ton of viewership on Twitch, so who cares?
You literally repeated what I did on Twitch on YouTube Shorts.
It's like, the same thing I did on my stream, actually.
So I love this.
I streamed from midnight to noon for a long time, and I still stream that time slot. I stream from midnight to noon PST, and the reason why is because there was very little competition. I also did that when I first started streaming, and I was like actually trying to grow viewership. I grew in the 10 p.m. Does anyone remember this? Is there anyone old enough on the stream when it was twitch.tv/Melixia, and we streamed from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. playing League of Legends, because that was I wanted to get around all of the like pros and people that were actually good at the game, so that you had no choice but to watch me that was bad at the game. The category for software and game development, which is a category that we fought for, by the way. It didn't exist. We yelled at Twitch for almost a year for them to make it, and they finally did. And then in that category, I found a spot where I could be in the Kingmaker slots, which is the top 3 slots.
It's Daff owns that time slot right now.
In the category. By doing that, and then also by running ads, which Twitch allows you to run ads, it got rid of pre-rolls on the channel. Running ads removed pre-rolls, which increased our followers per hour by 6 to 7 times.
I just want to repeat that stat for people that are content creators here. That's a really important thing to listen to again. Yeah, I totally agree, K-Truth. Yeah, Ko's shit is like really cool. Like on YouTube.
Which Twitch allows you to run ads. It got rid of pre-rolls on the channel.
Got rid of pre-rolls.
Ads removed pre-rolls, which increased our followers per hour by 6 to 7 times.
Removing pre-rolls increased ads, increased number of followers that he got by 6 to 7 times the amount.
Don't tell me that.
The channel. Works, dude.
I'm currently
That's why you have to run ads every hour.
Turning on ads per hour to get rid of pre-rolls.
Just think about it this way, man. How many times have you gone to a channel and you get 8 ads right up front and you're like, I don't want to watch this shit. I've never seen this person before in my life. That's every viewer, dude. It's a TV show. If you tune into a TV show, you've never seen that shit, it's got 8 ads, you're changing the channel. And that's exactly how I felt about it. So I was like, okay, we're going to run ads, and then I need to do it in a way that doesn't suck for the viewer, because I don't want it to suck for me if I'm watching a channel. So I pause the stream during the ad breaks. So every 30 minutes, we do a 2-minute break. I pause whatever game I'm doing, I pause all the shit that I'm doing. We just do nothing. And by setting it up that way, it's more respectful to the viewer's time. they don't feel left out whether they're monetized or not.
I would much rather do 3 minutes on the hour than 2 minutes every 30.
And I get a little bit of a break for a moment because I'm streaming 12 hours.
But he is making so much fucking money on 2 minutes every 30. Like his ad revenue is probably 60 to 70K a month alone before subs.
A long ass time. Yeah. And then on top of it, it allows us to get more viewers because all those people don't have pre-rolls in the way. So it worked out really nicely. So what I've been trying to do is just find every one of the systems that these platforms has that makes them money, that can also remove a barrier for the viewer, right? That's the whole thing around it, is just make it the coolest experience for the people who are watching and make sure that the platform is happy and it goes in the direction of their business model.
So, how does follower only mode impact this stuff? Do we have follower mode in this channel right now? Do we still have it? So we've run a lot of data on follower mode versus non-follower mode, and I can't determine. It's 7 minutes. Is it really? Holy shit. Can someone fix that? That's insane. Is that so you can't chat in here unless you have 7 minutes? Someone like put that down to like, actually just, no, don't turn it off, I think. Just because I just want to promote higher level discussion. Whether it grows our channel more or not, I actually care more about. But we should just put it to like a minute. Oh yeah. Ziggy, you're on YouTube though. That's why. We're talking about Twitch chat. On YouTube, you can chat right away. Yeah. Just change it to a minute. Actually, that's a good point though, because the YouTube guys can chat as much as they want, and I don't see any reduction in quality. In fact, actually, the YouTube chat is like just as great as the Twitch chat, sometimes better. Maybe I was doing 7 minutes to prevent like ban evasion or something back when the channel was more popular, like when I was streaming full time. Okay, they're convincing me. Maybe put it up to 2 minutes. Anyway, I feel like, okay, yeah, sorry, I was talking about data between follower mode versus no follower mode. I have no conclusion as to whether it grows your channel or not. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any comprehensive data either way. On one hand, it seems to be that, yeah, it just doesn't seem to make a difference whether you have follower mode on or not. The stats seem the same. No, I'm super glad you guys are liking the stream. Okay, there it is. So we have an ad break coming. Speaking of ad breaks, so I've got to run the ad break real quick, and then we'll be back after that. Speaking of ad breaks, I like follower mode just because I just want like great discussion. I want like a good chat. So yeah, we have to run the ad breaks so that people don't get the pre-rolls. We don't have a choice. It's mandatory. Okay, I'll be back. 2 minutes. All right, is it over? Okay, it's over. Good Lord. Okay. I have to run 3 minutes an hour to not get the stupid pre-rolls. Say thank you. Hi, just to let you know your insights are really good. I'm not in the gaming niche anymore, but I've always enjoyed your thoughts on content in general. Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't even talk about gaming that much on here because most of the stuff's just business. Next one is question. Don't know what that would be referring to, Michael. Sorry. Future of nights of higher education in the age of AI. What jobs are or will be the most AI resistant in terms of replacement? Future of higher education. Peter Thiel has a really good section on this in the All In podcast. When he talks at the All In podcast summit. Peter Thiel. I'll find it for you.
Peter was
the where he talks about the education bubble and what's going in and what's going on here, and yeah, it starts here.
You, I think
we won't watch it
that maybe
because it's outside of the scope of like most
Ivy
people.
League
But
institutions maybe weren't producing the best and brightest, or weren't exactly hitting their mandate, and you created the Thiel Fellows. And you've been doing that for a while, and I meet them all because they all have crazy ideas and they pitch me for angel investment. What have you learned getting people to quit school, giving them $100,000, and then how many parents call you and get really upset that their kids are quitting school?
Well, I don't know. I've learned a lot. I mean,
his take here is basically, though, it's worth listening to if you're interested in this question. But his take is basically that like higher education is captured by a lot of bureaucracy, and that so like colleges are captured by a lot of bureaucracy. There's essentially no way to unravel that bureaucracy, and also that the student debt problem is like a huge fucking problem because student debt has increased from like 40 billion in 2010 to like over 2 trillion total in 2024. And so he argues that most of that debt should not be paid back down by like the government, but should be paid down by like the endowments and the funds that these schools have, basically because they've scammed their students. So like the idea is that like it used to be from like the 1950s to the 1980s, maybe even the 1990s, that like you could go to college and basically be almost guaranteed to get higher income and get more opportunities in the job market. And higher education today still says that that's true, but it's obviously not true. It's like way harder to get, like nobody kind of cares about degrees now. And further, like higher education isn't keeping pace with the kind of relevant information that you need to be able to like lock in and do a good career. But the prices of these higher education institutions are only rising, right? So like it costs even more to go to school for a degree that's worth less. That's what Peter Thiel talks about here. And he thinks that AI is probably going to break apart that bubble because education that will be relevant and quantifiable to real world skills will actually be available to people en masse because of AI. And the interesting thing that I don't know if a lot of people know, did you know that like you can take a lot of the courses that are actually offered at higher institutions for free? I believe MIT has a program for this. I believe the University of California does. And you can like literally take these like full on campus courses in everything from like microeconomics to completely for free on YouTube. Like, this is an MIT course on the principles of microeconomics, and literally the full course is free. Like, the actual course that they teach, that these students are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for, is just free on YouTube. And everybody goes, oh, well, like, you're missing out on the networking opportunities and stuff at these schools. And the idea is that, like, these professors and these, like, tenured people are going to be able to get you into opportunities and things like that you wouldn't otherwise have if you were if you were not in college. Could you drop the link? Yeah, sure. I'll drop the list. Yeah, sure. And I would argue that that's, like, pretty much not valuable, because at scale, there's no way that those institutions are connected enough to, like, guarantee you a job at, like, Microsoft or things like that. There's no way. Most of what college is the certificate at the end. Right, but the argument that I guess Peter Thiel is making, and I guess the argument that I kind of am making too, that I kind of agree with. Where did that go? The Peter Thiel thing. Did we close it? The argument that he's making is that essentially higher education has not kept up with that degree being as valuable as it was before, whether it be in the context of job finding or otherwise. So the problem is that degree is not worth the paper that it's printed on for most people, especially if you're in a non-STEM field. So, like, for people that have gotten a CS degree and that's had, like, a meaningful impact on their income, like, I feel you. But how many of those people that are in, like, humanities or social sciences, or what we call soft sciences, which means fake sciences to me, but that's my own opinion, are, like, actually getting jobs off of those degrees that meaningfully move their income? Very, very few. But they're paying, $100,000, $150,000, $200,000. And the problem is that if you look at the debt ratio from 10 years ago, students were mostly even with paying down their debt. But since the debt has increased to $2 trillion overall in just the United States of total student debt, what we're finding now is that students are not paying down their debt as much. And I will remind you that student debt is the only form of debt in America that is not forgivable via bankruptcy. So what is happening is there is a huge amount of students that are just unable to pay their debt because like the job market sucks. The economy is freaking super difficult. And so you're paying like $150,000 and $2,000 for this degree to get locked into a debt system for the rest of your life and pay interest payments on it. And it just doesn't seem good. So what Peter Thiel is arguing for is like that bubble not only needs to break, but that also some of those debts need to kind of be forgiven by the institutions themselves. Because like currently what's happening at a political level is there's discussion, there's some discussion going on that it's the taxpayers, us, me, at my income level, that need to pay down student debt. And that feels bad, kind of, right? Like maybe there's some argument to be made that needs to happen. I don't know. It seems more reasonable to me that the colleges that cause these problems and the endowments that cause these problems in the first place are the first people up to pay the piper and resolve that debt. That feels a lot better to me. However, those people are kind of inextricably linked into the political system as it is, and will probably never be on the hook for that shit. Just like 2008, the bankers weren't on the hook for the shit that they did with loans and bad debt. It never seems to come back to the pitcher. It's always the catcher that takes on the yeah. So So that's basically Peter Thiel's like argument here. And it's definitely true that like AI will turn that over. Like AI is already turning over universities. Like people are literally chat GPT in their degree, like writing essays that are done in like 10 minutes with chat GPT. Have you ever seen, you guys, if you ever guys want like a super trip, go look at the number of research papers that are published on like NCBI that have like classic chat GPT words and everything. Can we actually find an article about this? Published research papers, chat GPT. It's like some astounding number. It's some fucking crazy number. Here we go. Excessive use of words like commendable and meticulous suggests ChatGPT has been used in thousands of scientific studies. Oh, this is one by Scientific American, which is like way more. Yeah, here we go. So what they did was they analyzed like classic classic words that GPT, you know, overuses. And they found that thousands of research papers are just literally using ChatGPT. These are like legitimate published journal research papers. Researchers from several fields have identified a few keywords and phrases like complex and multifaceted that tend to appear more often in AI-generated sentences than typical writing. My girlfriend's involved in medical research right now and has to constantly fight tooth and nail to keep her group from using ChatGPT for everything. The excuse is that English is not their first language. Yeah. So it's already upending all kinds of like the shit in the education system. So it's a matter of time before like it really. What do unis do with the money if every student is paying $100K? Most of the Ivy League universities are basically hedge funds at this point. So a lot like the Harvard Endowment Fund is invested in the market. It's like they take the billions of dollars that they get from students and they invest it in the market for the most part. And then they make even more money, and they pay their top people like extra like CEOs of Fortune 500s. What's wrong with it if using the information is checked and guaranteed to be accurate? Because it's not guaranteed. The problem with actually, oh, I don't even have to tell you because it's said right here. LLMs are designed to generate text, but what they produce or may not produce may be factually accurate. The problem with these tools are not good enough yet to trust. They succumb to what computer scientists call hallucinations. Specifically for scientific papers, AI will generate citation references that don't exist. So if scientists put too much confidence into LLMs, study authors risk inserting AI-fabricated flaws into their work, mixing potential for error into already messy reality of scientific publishing. So let me give you like an example of where this could be like a huge problem, okay? Let's think it through. Let's say that 5 studies come out that say that ashwagandha is a massive stress reliever. And they cite random papers that don't exist. And then people start taking ashwagandha to reduce their stress. But it turns out that ashwagandha at the levels that's recommended at the ChatGPT research paper that was issued, let's say 500 milligrams per serving, is super toxic in human beings, right? And then, you know, some thousands of people get sick off of research papers that cited information that didn't exist. That's like a very small example of how this could happen, and like the argument here is that that's happening at scale, and it's really, really hard to test these studies. I'm a person that pretty excessively reads like studies as far as health goes, and the number of studies that I'm able to like trust that like reliably show something or is like way down. It's so much harder to get good information than it used to be, even though there's so much more information out there. Should be the opposite, no? Good question though. I saw you briefly talking in general about it, but my age group is exactly the target demographic for AI girlfriends and boyfriends. I want to hear more in depth about it. Yeah, you're going to get a video, so the question doesn't need to be answered right now. You will get a video on that. So a follow-up on this question is how to use AI to further supplement your job and keep you relevant. You just need to use it. You just need to actually use it right now. Like, there's no magic to it, but yeah, AI. What the fuck is that? Jesus. How do I stop that? Whatever you just did. Jesus Christ, man. Gifted subs? Holy. I did this? I did not intend that. Never gift a sub again. Well, let's go disable that. I have no idea how that happened. Oh my god. That was insane. So for people that are like, what the fuck was that? The problem is, like, we haven't streamed in 3 years and I don't entirely remember all of the tech that's on here. So sometimes, like, there's these literal landmines of technology that if something happens that I haven't expected, timeout okay, this guy redeemed something. Wait, is timing out a user of your choice really 5,000 points? No fucking shot. That's way too little. Oh god. And so someone like fucks up the whole system, and then we're literally fucked for the next like 30 minutes trying to figure out what the hell happened. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Please don't spam redeem that stupid thing that times people out. Best gift sub ever, TVH. Okay. Can we turn on dark mode? I don't know what that means. Bro, I'm not even, like, fully here right now. We need to change all of those rewards to, like, 500,000, because we can't tell what kind of damage those are going to cause right now. It's way too much. All that shit needs to change. This is outrageous. Timing out a user for 5,000 is like, literally, we're going to have no chat. How do I change the cost on this? Okay. Review someone's Twitch or YouTube channel for 100,000. I actually like that. That's cool. I might actually lower that. That's cool. I'm going to lower that to 50,000, and then we'll do some like polls and stuff so that people can bet with channel points for things. This will come later. Make a drawing of yourself in MS Paint. I like that too. Free gifted sub to any user. That's annoying. I don't know how predatory that is. I'll raise the price on that until I figure out. And then ban someone for 24 hours. Okay. Are you back? I stream. I'm going to stream 2 times a week going forward. So the answer is yes. And the long answer is yes. I don't even have 500K. You'll be able to fix it. Okay. I should have used 280K because of before the inflation. No. We'll fix it. I just don't want to fix it right now. How's life been the last 3 years? I'm fantastic, man. Thanks for asking. I'm literally at the happiest I have ever been. Oh my god. I think the gnomes need to be bigger. Little bit bigger. That's insanely big. Happiest I've ever been. Living very, very good life. No, I'm not making the gnomes louder. If I'm in some... Oh my god. They're so annoying already. No one should be subbing to this stream anyway. Because y'all should sub to the Patreon where you actually get value from it. Because the Patreon... Patreon's actually good. You just get a bunch of stupid emotes from like 10 years ago for subbing here. My sub alert does play a Patreon CTA. Oh, like when somebody subs, I'll just be like, you should have subbed to the Patreon. Did you read about the amyloid beta plaque Alzheimer's controversy? Yeah, that's super scary because I have the APOE gene that makes you like 16 times more likely to get Alzheimer's. So I'm like super waiting for like some kind of breakthrough in Alzheimer's research, and we're going the opposite direction. Big frustrate. May or not be the best stream topic. This takes a pretty deep dive into the narrow slice of AI generative models. Holy, okay. Everybody wants to talk about AI. Oh my God, this is so long. Okay. It's interesting though. Do I want to cover this right now? Your first recent big video back was AI related? Maybe. I might watch. I don't think I want to dive into like a literal brother. I'm really interested in this subject. I will revisit it next stream. It's too much for this stream. It's so much. Next.
Streamers get 55% of all
Twitch
ad
Turbo
revenue
and
if
ads.
you run 3 minutes or more an hour for your viewers, right? I can see exactly how much money each individual viewer generates based on the per hour viewership they have on stream and the total amount of money that is made on that, so we can divide that by the number of hours. This lets
What
me
is this
determine
about?
all of the factors required to find out if Turbo actually makes money. And it does. We know that it does because you are generating more cost there. You're paying Twitch more than you would otherwise make from the ad revenue that you would be watching, which means you're generating more money for Twitch when you use Turbo.
Isn't this the shit you did when you did stream, or this guy's more popular?
Than you would if you were just watching ads.
What? Like, determine if this is...
And us getting ad revenue from that, we're still making money off of it. So it's not like it's ripping us off. Turbo makes Twitch more money than you watching ads. Turbo's
I don't think that's right.
Profit. It may not make more profit than subs bids, but options are profit. Yeah, no, it's an extra option. If you have Turbo, Twitch is making more money off Turbo than they would off of the ads you would have watched, hands down. And we know that because we've done all the math on it. Turbo pays streamers? Yeah. So the way that Turbo works, like, think about it this way. If I am running ads, which I do, I get 55% of the ad revenue. Normally, you only get 30%. If you run 3 minutes an hour of ads or more. If you have Turbo, you don't see any ads, but it pays the streamer as if you did. So because I'm running ads, I get money from those ads. If you have Turbo, it counts as if you watched the ads. Great. Actually shows up in our analytics as a separate line too. So we can see exactly how much we made off of Turbo. And do you want to know something funny? When I started talking about Turbo, that amount went up because some of you realized I don't want ads anywhere on Twitch. It's a really positive thing for the viewer. Surprisingly,
I don't think it is right. Let me explain why. The calculation that he's using is not the way to tell if Turbo makes money for Twitch. So his argument is that Turbo is making money for Twitch because a user that uses Turbo is... So for people that are uninitiated on this, what we're talking about is a monthly subscription that you can have to Twitch. You guys know YouTube Premium? Basically, Turbo is Twitch Premium, where you can watch any channel on the platform and it's ad-free. You don't see those ads. But the people still get rewarded for those ads. Oh man, I have to use a lot of brain power to figure out if he's right or wrong on this. He's not doing the calculation correctly to determine this. The calculation you want to use is the number that Dan said at TwitchCon, which is that the average user on Twitch, more than the average, like 70% of users on Twitch engage 14 days a month for 70 hours. That's 70 hours of ad viewing at an average of 3 minutes per hour, which would be so 70 hours at an average of 3 minutes per hour is a total of 210 ads, and then you would need, on average, and then you would need to know the CPM of an average Twitch ad, and then divide that number by 1,000, and then you would determine if the option for Twitch Turbo was more profitable than just that user watching all of those ads. The other problem now is that that doesn't take into account the other 40% of users that watch ads. Because here's the reality. If Twitch Turbo, if everybody on Twitch had Twitch Turbo, oh man, nobody would see ads, and then all of the money that sponsors are paying Twitch to supposedly have their ads served to people. Here's the real question that isn't getting asked, okay? Is Twitch still charging sponsors for ads that are served on Twitch Turbo that you don't see? And is Twitch either paying those sponsors, or is Twitch just telling them they're doing it and then not actually doing it? I would bet they are not paying those sponsors because they don't pay for embeds. They don't do it anywhere else. So really, Twitch Turbo being profitable at all relies on sponsors just simply not knowing that fact, which is true until it isn't true. So like the way that Pirate Software is thinking about this is like totally wrong. Like he's taking his own viewer hours and doing the math on it, but his CPM is lower than Twitch's CPM because they're just giving him a percentage of the CPM. And then also, he can't determine just based on his own individual users if Twitch Turbo is working because he doesn't know how many average ads are getting served to people and he doesn't know the fill rates. So there's no way to know that.
From Twitch, I lobbied for it.
Unless he says something here.
A long time ago, I did a deep dive on analytics for ad revenue on Twitch because I found that the Ferret software.
His logic is simpler. If Twitch pays the same money for Turbo users versus non-Turbo users, it means that Turbo has more profit than ads, which is not 100% true, then it makes sense. If Twitch pays the same money for Turbo versus non-Turbo users, what do you mean?
Software stream is making double per minute per hour or per minute per viewer over the main channel. So I actually reached out to Mike Minton, who's the chief monetization officer at Twitch. And I talked about this. I was like, hey, can you explain this discrepancy? Because I was like, what the hell is this? And he actually engaged with it. And we talked about it for a long time inside of this thread. And what it came down to was the Ferret stream is more ad friendly because it's in the animals category. And the animals category is an ad friendly category. So advertisers are more comfortable putting out advertisements in that category.
That's also objectively not true. What he just said is 100% wrong. There is no different classification for advertisers on Twitch. Your ads get served across the platform universally. There's no difference in categories. Whether you serve an ad in IRL or whether you serve an ad in Fortnite or wherever, there's absolutely no difference in categories. That is absolutely untrue.
That's it. That's the reason. So when people were kind of all pissed off at Twitch and yelling at Twitch and saying, why is my ad offer so low and his ad offer so big? It's because of the category and content that you provide. Your category and the content that you're providing.
Completely wrong. He's never run ads on the platform.
Isn't ad friendly. And if it's not, you're going to get less ads. That's just how that works.
Isn't it like his job to know? No. It's my job to know. It is not his job to know. The only perspective that he has is from a broadcaster. A game developer wouldn't know this shit. You would have to run ads on. It's not that he's lying. He's not being disingenuous or malicious. He just doesn't know. I'm literally an advertiser who runs ads on Twitch. When you call up Twitch to run ads, they don't segment they don't segment advertising by category. YouTube does that. So it makes sense that he thinks that Twitch does this because YouTube does it. But Twitch does not have a system for this. It's all white glove. They serve the ads across the platform evenly.
First thing that they changed as a result.
He's just assuming it works like YouTube.
Of this after this.
I don't care if he was talking to someone at Twitch. I run the ads. I don't know what to. I'm getting one guy, but holy shit! There's no greater authority on Twitch than me on this. Straight up.
Out was they made it so that now we can see.
I don't care if a Twitch staff member comes in here and tells me that I'm wrong. I'm going to tell them that they're wrong. I run more money in ads than they do.
Off of Turbo. That wasn't in there before. After bringing this all up and complaining about this and showing all the information, they switched it over to have that because we couldn't see that Turbo was even benefiting streamers. And you know what happened? The grand majority of streamers streamers went, wait a minute, I make money off Turbo? Because they didn't know. We knew because I look into all of the TOS and all the information that we get from Twitch. But the average streamer didn't know. So once they did know, they could tell their community, and a lot more people started getting Turbo, which is better for Twitch and hopefully makes them financially stable so that Amazon doesn't shit on them one day, right? What's your all-time favorite game? It's between Outer Wilds and Secret of Mana. Those are the
I don't know if he's right on this or not. I just don't know if Twitch is profitable, if Twitch Turbo is profitable for Twitch versus running the ads. It would be if Twitch is not telling sponsors that they're blocking ads for people that have Twitch Turbo and then charging those sponsors anyway. Then it's obviously profitable in that circumstance.
Gaming with my Prime membership, and I never even realized until now. That's funny. You should be using that. Yeah, it's just like CPM varies massively based on niche on YouTube. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same system. Your content.
Nope. CPM is totally flat across Twitch. You can literally view this in your partner contract.
Is ad friendly or not ad friendly? Does CPM vary based on the country the ad is viewed in? Yes, it does.
That is true. That is true. It does vary based on country.
So there are different.
They have it in 3 categories: tier 1, 2, and 3.
Countries that have ads or don't have ads, right? Not every country is going to have advertisements. So when you are streaming, it is based on the viewer, what kind of ad they're going to get. It's based on the time, the category. It's based on their viewing habits. It's based on their country. It's based on all kinds of different factors because they're trying
to... Is he talking about Twitch or YouTube here?
It is based on the viewer, what... Right? Not every country is going to have advertisements. So when you are streaming, it is based on the viewer, what kind of ad they're going to get. It's based on the time, the category. It's based on their viewing habits.
Nope.
It's based on the country. It's based on all kinds of different factors.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I just need to chill. Pirate Software is a really good dude. It's very good that he's like trying to educate communities on this stuff, but it's just not his job. When you are watching an ad on Twitch, okay, that ad gets served exclusively by which tier of country that you're in. Tier 1 countries are countries like USA, UK, etc. Okay, and then like tier 2 countries are places like Spain or like Portugal, Germany. I think Germany is actually a tier 1 country, and so on. And if you go into your Twitch affiliate contract or your partner contract, you will see the splits in the countries laid out here. Okay, and this is the only thing that dictates, and there's tier 3 countries, which are like Pakistan and stuff like that, right? So like tier 3 countries are stuff like everything else. The amount, like you getting an ad on Twitch depends on 1, if there's an ad available, which is called fill rate, and 2, which country that you're logging in from, which is, and you can see this distribution on the back end of your analytics. Every tier of country is assigned a flat CPM. Now, so what that means is that Twitch is giving each streamer a flat amount of money per country and per category. Now, they on their back end, they may be charging different to those brands, but the streamer only sees whatever is relevant to their particular area. Okay. Category does not matter. There is no quantification for category. Time does not matter. There's no quantification for time whatsoever in advertising on Twitch. These things just don't exist. One of the reasons why it is so hard to advertise on Twitch is because the interaction with Twitch for advertising literally goes like this. You get on a call with a sales guy. They ask you what your budget is. They tell you what their minimum is, which I can't tell you because I'm under NDA. And then they literally say, okay, we're going to run your ad against these demographics. We're going to run your ad, and they're going to tell you like a bunch of stuff about like how they're going to serve your ad. But what actually happens is they literally just feed that thing into the giant Leviathan of Twitch, and it just gets served absolutely randomly over every other category. But I guess like we don't want to talk about this because that system is so inferior to YouTube. If category doesn't matter, then why was there a push to put pools and hot tub girls into a category? Good question. I'll answer that. I'll answer that question super easy. The reason why that category existed is because on a macroscopic level, okay, overall, the advertisers over here, right, the big group of advertisers over here, if they did, like, literally that question actually proves my point. So because ads were getting served everywhere and you can't separate by category, advertisers started to notice that Twitch hot tub girls were getting their ads served on their content because Twitch ads go everywhere. And Twitch advertisers started telling Twitch, and like I was on many of these phone calls when the agency started calling up Twitch and was like, dude, so there's a girl literally half naked, for XYZ brand and is serving my ad. And Twitch goes into panic mode and they're like, oh my God. So they threw all of the girls into that hot tub category. Then they disabled ads for that entire category. So they didn't change the price because they can't do that. They disabled ads for that category. And if you go back to like Amaranth or any of them, those girls talked about how they couldn't run ads on their channel for a period of time. So what ended up happening was that the advertisers got so pissed off that they had to disable. They just threw all those people into a category and then they demonetized them because there was no other way to deal with the system because you can't serve ads by category. So they literally just demonetized all those people. That's what happened there, right? So when the advertisers see like one of all the adpocalypses that have happened on Twitch are because the system exists this way. It's because the system is only differentiated by country. And so if an advertiser like me that's representing, like, I don't know, let's say I'm representing Toyota, right? And I'm putting my ads into Twitch, Toyota is serving ads to every single streamer equally. So it's serving an ad to Pirate Software. Pirate Software runs an ad. It's a Toyota ad. I'm cool with that. Pirate Software is like safe for work. He's like a cool guy. Totally fine, right? But then it also serves an ad to a dude that's saying the N-word and not stopping saying it. Do you see the problem? Is like I can't dictate where my ads go on Twitch, and so I pull my ads entirely from the platform because I have no choice, right? So like what ended up happening with a bunch of those other brands is they saw that their ads were getting served across the platform as a whole. And so the problem with this system on Twitch is you're only as good as your lowest common denominator. You see? So like, let's say that out of all of Twitch, this circle is all of Twitch. Let's say that just this piece of it, this red line here, is the not safe for work stuff. Well, it doesn't matter. As an advertiser, I still have to pull all of my content off the platform. I don't have a choice because if my Toyota ad shows up next to any of that kind of content, that's when I get the emails from the mothers and the people with kids and stuff like that that's saying, why am I seeing a Toyota ad on a person's stream when they're half naked? So that's the whole problem we're talking about. This entire adpocalypse exists because of the thing that Pirate Software says exists doesn't actually exist. That's that like, and he just doesn't know. It's not his fault. Like what he's doing is he's extrapolating that YouTube and its system, which does categorize ads by all kinds of different factors, like YouTube's categorization system is amazing. He's extrapolating that Twitch must have a system that's equivalent to that. And I don't blame him because he has hope in this platform. And he believes that something super simple and something super kind of common sensey, like, oh, why wouldn't something like this have that kind of advertising opportunity actually exist? Like, he's just being a good dude. He's like, yeah, like that does make sense. He has hope in this platform, and that's his mistake. He cannot fathom the sheer incompetency that Twitch has when serving ads. It's actually insane. So you don't want to blame Thor for this. It's not his fault. It's just the system as it exists. And like, there's no reason why any streamer would ever know this unless you've run hundreds of thousands of dollars in ads on Twitch. You would never know this. So like, it's not his fault whatsoever.
Because they're trying to target ads to the individual. So if the viewer is in a country where ads just don't exist, say for instance right now Russia, some of you guys are from Russia, you're not going to get ads. There's no advertisers that
That's 100% true, because again, it's sorted by country.
They're advertising in Russia from anywhere else other than Russia right now. You're just not going to get ads. So because of that, you won't get them. But if you're in a country where there are ads, then it'll be like, okay, cool. What category is this?
Nope.
What time of day is it? What's
Nope.
the person's viewing habits?
Nope.
Let's feed them an ad that makes
none of that is there.
makes the most sense. Targeted ads are worth more money than untargeted ads. You're in Portugal and you don't get ads? Good example of that. Likely not being getting any
Portugal's a tier 2 country, so that guy should get some ads.
Ads based on your country there. You might get generalized ads for the whole region that you're in, but maybe not directly for you. PPC specialist here. Twitch has an incredibly high CPM, so we don't use it. Google still rules, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, that's true. I think the reason why is because it's live content. YouTube is going to be lower cost. Twitch is probably going to be higher cost because of the live viewership. The biggest
Nope, also wrong. YouTube is higher cost because it is targeted ads. It's literally the system that he's talking about. Because you can go on YouTube and you can target by category, you can target by time, you can target by anything you want. That is why YouTube can charge a higher CPM premium. The reason why Twitch is charging a lower CPM, they're charging a very high CPM, but they're trying to get people to pay it, but advertisers won't pay it is because you can't target.
YouTube is going to be
Google has way more data, way
lower
more data.
cost. Twitch is probably going to be higher cost because of the live viewership. The biggest thing for me as a streamer, man, ads suck ass on live content.
I know that I'm going to get an average of $2.60 on average for every Google ad that I run, for every dollar that I spend, right? So obviously I'm going to spend, I couldn't tell you what that return was going to be on Twitch, but I can confidently tell you that is what it is on AdSense because that's their data, right? So I have no idea what my ads are going to return on Twitch, so why would I run them?
It's so awful. Ads on live content are just like a killer. So Twitch did something to make this so that it's possible, like good for streamers to do it. They have these things called pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are death for your channel. A pre-roll is the ad that plays when you first enter the channel and then it never plays again. It's
100% true this.
It's like when you first enter. When you enter a channel and you get 8 ads and like you've never seen that streamer before, you just leave.
mods were fed $5.
What is this? What was that? Or was that him? Was that me or him? I'm so confused. I think that was him. That's him. Okay, all right.
So you just leave. There's no reason to stay because you're like,
I thought it was another one of those stupid fucking notes we have.
Never seen this streamer before. What the hell would I watch ads to watch them? Screw that. I bounce. You change the channel. If you run ads and you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, like I've been talking.
Is that why advertisers still put up with the system purely because of lower costs? Advertisers don't put up with the system. People barely run ads on Twitch anymore.
Not only do they change your rate from 30% of the ad revenue to 55%, but they kill pre-rolls. There's no pre-rolls. When I did this, we went from our normal rate of followers to 6 to 7 times that rate, and it stays that way.
Yes, everything he's saying here is totally true.
There's no barrier to entry. You gain 6 to 7 times as many followers when you don't have.
And see, the reason why he can talk about this confidently is because this is something a streamer can observe, right? Like you can see that your followers go up when you don't run pre-rolls.
Pre-rolls are a mess, dude. It is such a big deal for every streamer to run ads and no longer have pre-rolls. It's better.
I think that we should talk about the reason this happened though on Twitch is because the reason this happened was Twitch for many years was trying to get streamers to run ads and couldn't do it. There was nothing they could do to get streamers to run ads. They tried so hard. They were continuously, they would pay people in contract to run ads. Do you guys remember that when a lot of big streamers got Twitch contracts? They got paid to literally run ads. And the idea was maybe if we get the top streamers to do this, we're going to take a loss doing this. They would take a loss doing it. Maybe we can get the top streamers to do it and we can enforce this culture of running ads. And I do think that helped. But the main thing that did it was that they made pre-rolls so predatory that if you keep them on the channel, you're basically killing your channel. Unfortunately, though, that's like a knowledge gate, right? There's a lot of people that still don't understand that that's the case. So unfortunately, there's a lot of people that don't realize that, and they're just running pre-rolls and killing their channel.
For the platform, it's better for you. And as long as you pause during ads like I do, it's better for your community too. Nobody loses if you do this shit.
Yep. I think it is really, really cool that he made a video about this and that it, so I don't really care that everything in the middle was wrong. That's fine. Because that's just like I'm being haughty toddy with well, actually I am an advertiser, so it works this way. But the core message of his video, which is don't run pre-rolls, is really good. So it helps small creators. So I'm a fan of this video. And a fan of Thor in general. So you should do the 3-minute recommended. You have to run those ads. Otherwise you're literally bouncing you're bouncing 30 or 40% of your total viewership off of your stream that could have potentially followed you. So for sure, yeah. It's not optional really. Twitch makes it optional, but it's not optional really, you know? Is it better to be in an org like Cloud9 or run ads on Twitch by yourself? Cloud9 or like all those orgs, they don't actually have a separate MCN like YouTube does. They don't have a separate role of ads for you. So if you joined one of those orgs, you would still be running ads individually. There's basically nothing that any of those orgs do for you insofar as your channel goes, unless they're paying you directly to stream under their banner. But most of that stuff is like gone since like 2018, 2019-ish. Do you think it's long enough for them to get rid of pre-rolls with streamers still running ads? No, Twitch needs to make their fill rates, and they're desperately profitable. They're desperately unprofitable, so they're going to run as many ads as they possibly can. Like, there's no way that they can do this without machinima. Yeah, MCNs on YouTube have obviously gone the way of the dinosaur too. So yeah, there's no more MCNs anywhere. Honestly, like, I think the system is not that bad. So just to give a perspective on this, right? Television, which was the original kind of like advertising, right? Does anyone know how many ads on average are served on television without Googling it? So I'll look for quick answers only. 33%, 10 to 13 minutes, 5 minutes. So how many ads per hour? Right. So many people got it. It's 15 to 16 minutes of ads per hour. That's 100% right. Good job. Dude, we got so many initiated people in here. I love it. So per hour, it's about 15 to 16 minutes per hour. Compare that to Twitch, where if you run 3 minutes of ads in that hour, you disable pre-rolls. That's pretty good. So like, how many of you like have you ever like been in a hotel? Because I know none of us watch TV anymore. And you like turn on like, I don't know, like you watch Seinfeld or some like rerun of something, like you're traveling somewhere. And then like you literally just are like, holy shit, the number of ads is absolutely insane. Like, and then the same ad over and over again. Like you're just like, it's like, do you have explosive ball disease? Then progesterone will save you from that. God damn, here's this old guy living his life. He had explosive ball disease and he cured it instantaneously with our prescription drug. Like, and it's like 5 of those ads. Like, it's actually such a higher ad density from like, in comparison to like something like Twitch. So like, as much as like people complain about like the 3 minutes per hour, the system for ads is better than it's ever been, because you can run 3 minutes of ads. You can like fuck off and go do something else. Oh, my EQ rate is soon. I got a message. I'm going to be a little bit late. And then let me tell my guild leader. Rewind. Yep. 3 minutes of ads is like where you like tell your viewers, guys, this sucks. I'm like, but we got to do this. It supports the stream. I need to go take a leak anyway or go do something different. And then you run that 3 minutes of ads. I feel like that's like a good place to be. I don't really know where else Twitch will end up with that kind of, like with the kind of system that they have right now. Like obviously like a distributed intelligent ad system like YouTube that serves content like based on viewer interest is superior, but like Twitch is nowhere near that kind of system, and I think they've given up trying. So yeah, it's fine. I think the current system on ads is like totally fine, actually. Or yeah, y'all can just watch on YouTube, where you also support me too. Generally fine, but when I open 3 Twitch streams and have to watch the same 30 seconds of ads for each of them, no. All right, I'm going to say this as politely as possible. I don't think that the system should be built around you, and I think you should consider lowering your Adderall medication. If you're watching 3 streams at once for entertainment, that just feels a little bit more like, are you the same type of guy that like goes on to TikTok and has to, like, the only thing you gotta watch Gordon Ramsay in the corner with a guy playing Minecraft over here and then a motivational quote over here. And like, I'm just giving you shit, obviously, right? But like, no, like, yeah, like the system has to be optimized for like viewing one stream at a time, right? Like, yeah, that does suck though. Like, well, actually, no, actually, he has a point though. Like, you shouldn't open let's say you want to open 3 separate streams, you get the same 30-second ad. That blows. Like, there should be some forgiveness system for ads, but I don't think there is. Is there? Is that the case? Because if there's no forgiveness system, and yeah, for stream hopping, then that's like ridiculously terrible. There's not? There's not? Oh my God. I don't think there is either. Yeah, because like when I'm not logged into my Turbo account and I hop, I get ads every single time, and oftentimes, so he is right. He is right. Yeah, so do you guys know what I mean now? Like when you're like, oh, why wouldn't Twitch have a system for intelligently targeting ads? And then you like realize that like you can go to 8 streams and get served the same ad 8 times. There's not even a forgiveness system for that. And you realize why like we are some Stone Age shit behind in terms of like, it's, you know, it blows my mind too, because at the beginning of this stream, we watched the Twitch opening ceremony and there wasn't even a single mention of the ad problem. So let's just be like let me be clear, okay? That like 30 to 40% of users are getting bounced off of shitty pre-rolls, and yet there's no addressing that system like whatsoever. Freaking crazy. Why isn't Twitch investing in improving their ad targeting? Is it not worth the effort? Is a great question. It's just such a massive investment for them to make at this point in 2024, because for them to be able to do that, they've got to like completely configure how they do their data. They've got to completely rethink like how they are, how they're serving that stuff to advertisers. Like it's a really, really hard problem to solve. Like, this is a company. Look, guys, this is a company that up until the last update of their mobile app, which happened like a few weeks ago, they did not update their mobile app in 7 years. They didn't update their mobile app in 7 years. Okay? It's 2024. Like, we're worrying about AI and like robots that are going to take over the world, and these guys can't update a mobile app. Do you think that they can like honestly build a sophisticated ad system that targets based on demographic and like what your ads you should see? They can't even do that for clips. Like they can't even algorithmically target you the clips that you might want to watch as a user. So like this lack of advertising exists across the entire platform as a problem. That's the issue. Okay, Zizarin says this is the ideal way to watch a stream, or doesn't this unironically give me 4 extra viewers? I think it does. I think another example of like how I remember one time we asked everybody, I think it still works this way, where we asked everybody to go open up another browser and go just to go see if literally opening up another instance of my stream counted as a viewer, and then we doubled our viewership. Like, it's so dumb. Yeah. Is it worth it to start a gaming org? Bro, here's what I want you to do, okay? Write down, I'm going to start a gaming org on a piece of paper, and then take that to the closest incinerator you can find and throw that piece of paper into it. And with it, I want you to spiritually release any concept or idea you just had and forgive yourself for how shitty of a business idea you just came up with. Let that go, be at peace, and be free. Okay? All right? Imagine being so dumb that you want to start a gaming org. Oh, I don't know anyone like that might have started a gaming org. Dude, take it from me. Please don't. I will save you so much pain. Oh my God. I made that mistake long ago. I think my gaming org doesn't even have a website anymore. What was our website? clgaming.net, wasn't it? Can I get an F in the chat, boys? Oh, wait, I spelled it wrong. Loading. Can I get an F in the chat, boys? I don't regret it. I had enough money to pay for my crippling depression. But you got crippling depression from running the org. All we are, Hotshot, is a Wikipedia article. It's all that's left. Now, granted, there are other gaming orgs that still exist that are still managing to lose money for their investors. Oh my god. Are none profitable? What a question. Is there any profitable? I would know if I had like a list of. No, none are profitable. I mean, if by so an interesting thing is happening in esports. I gotta go, but we'll leave it at this. An interesting thing is no, 100 Thieves is not profitable right now. They're super red. Actually, Nate Shot on his last podcast literally said that. T1 is not a real gaming org because it's sponsored by South Korea as a government. So T1 is SKT T1, which is South Korea's largest telecom service. They literally just pay for it as a part of their corporate profits. So they don't count. That's also true with like Samsung, SKT, right? Like, yeah, so same thing. Most of the South Korean teams are just sponsored by big corps. Big Corpa. It's a loss leader? Yeah. Saudi Arabia, the reason why they're investing in esports is also a loss leader to get younger demographic people more into moving to places like Dubai and moving to like basically, okay, so everyone's like, oh, like why is like big Saudi money in esports? It's because they're able to and willing to spend like literally billions of dollars to do anything to capture younger audiences, like sub 36-year-old males. How many times have you guys been on like TikTok or YouTube shorts and you've seen some influencer talking about how awesome it is to live in Dubai, right? Those people are always paid, and it's by the same wealth fund that is propping up esports right now, with the idea of trying to get people into these moving to these places and like starting businesses there and stuff like that. So that's what's going on with that. What business would you recommend starting right now? How much capital you got? I think we're gonna hit this ad break in 35 seconds, and there's nothing I could do to stop it. With $25,000, okay, I will tell you after this what I would do. Just end stream before the ads? I have 20 seconds, bro. We'll be right back with that answer right after these messages. No, I'll make it worth it to watch the ads. It's like There's nothing I could do. I'd sit here awkwardly. Okay, I guess I should just leave for like 2 minutes. Still a minute? Okay, that gives me a chance to log into EverQuest and stuff. Hold on. Okay, so the question was, what business would you start for 25K? Make a crazy amount of money. Bro, I will literally hook you up for a third of that cost. What business would you start? I'm going to give you two that are guaranteed to work, okay? Number one, literally any home services business. Pressure watching or like Christmas lights, landscaping, decoration. Okay, these have a super low entry cost. Like pressure washing is like whatever the equipment is, like a few $1,000, and you literally register for Google Business Services. You can type and like you just kill it automatically. You go on Thumbtack, go on Google Business Services. Literally just get customers for free and just kill it and just charge a huge margin. That's number one. Number two is vending machines. So go look for blind boxes and look for like any popular like Funko Pop or like any kind of like popular blind boxes where you have like a 1 in 12 chance of like pulling something, and just go look at how popular these are. Go look at malls in America. I assume you're in America that are, this will work in other countries too, that are not Japan, because Japan already has it, where you go to a vending machine, you choose a blind box and you pop out of it. I am invested right now in a couple of these, and they are like actually crushing it. It's actually insane how much these make. You can literally get either of these businesses started for $5,000 or less. It's actually ridiculous how good it is. Okay, I'm going to go play EverQuest. I got a raid to do. I will see y'all again for my mastermind, folks. I will see you guys again on Saturday. We'll be there. I'll be back at, I think for the mastermind guys, it's like, what, 3 p.m. PST tomorrow we'll talk, and we'll go over that. For the rest of you all, I'll be on Discord, discord.gg/Devin. Come join. I'll be in the general chat pretty much 24/7. Next stream is on Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great... I feel like this was a way better stream than the last one. The last stream was too corpo. We did good this stream. Last stream was like way too corpo. So, hey, also just like really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for like keeping the chat active with like such great questions. If you have stuff you want me to look at or discuss or talk about, there's the stream submissions channel in on the Discord, it looks like this. It's like number like stream submissions. And yeah, thanks guys for having me. I just I like honestly thought that, I don't know, there would be like 5 people here to like talk about stuff. And the fact that so many people wanted to come back and are kind of supporting the idea of like a business oriented show where we talk about where we talk about stuff that I think is kind of like cool and important, tech and business and meta and stuff. It's just really inspiring to have that kind of support. So I really appreciate it. Like I really appreciate it. It's like really cool to have that level of just like an awesome level of like people that are like wanting to talk about this stuff. Like I would never imagine there is an audience for this stuff. Oh, also there will probably be a new YouTube video. It will be, I think we'll do the AI video and then we'll do, or the AI girlfriends video. And we might do something else. I have to kind of check. There's a couple other ideas that are in the hopper. But yes. What else, if anything? My chat crashed. No, it is awesome to be here. Thank you guys so much for making this possible. Seriously. Okay, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Thank you, everybody. Until next time. Good night. Sorry if you can hear that. That's not like outro music. It's just EverQuest booting up.